yet. All right. Beautiful tornado. Full pipe, full pipe, full pipe. There's debris right in front of us. Here it is. Here it comes, yeah. All right.
I just couldn't ignore the parameter space up in Wisconsin. It looks incredible.
The thing really the difference for me is just that the environment north has downtrended. Not that it's still a really good environment, but it's not the upper echelon environment that it was showing yesterday. So that makes me that I can stomach going to Oklahoma a little bit.
Good morning, YouTube. We are live.
The height falls, your convective temps get hit. And
What is up,
I really like
chat?
how the subtropical jet is energized, so I think that'll be strong enough to allow the front to not crash too hard. But really the cold front is my biggest concern, I think.
Yeah, I was looking at Oklahoma even last night to see if I wanted to drive down there, but it looks like you probably at least have at least 2 to 3 hours before the cold front really crashes. You should be fine down there for the cold front on the dry line for, at least a few hours at least.
As the way the cold front's orientated, as you go farther east, it goes farther north. So as long as your storm turns right, the cold front should stay north. But I've seen these cold fronts before trend quicker, and that's my only worry.
That isolated supercell fires over there by Oak City that goes through like Watauga and Hennessy near Enid, that thing looks nuts, especially if it stays out ahead of that cold front, because that's just gonna have nothing to mess with.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
I'm gonna go park in Hennessy, I think, and just wait.
Hey Jordan, talking stocks a little bit. I'm about to short the market. I think we're about to go down. It's been a crazy week, but I think you're right with your calls on the volatility. I bet it goes down today and make a little bit of money.
Yeah, I doubled down on you, Vixie. What is up, everybody? We are heading northbound on I-35 right now. Good morning, everyone. We are solo today. We are having major RF issues. This is my GPS right now. Just watch it. Oh, now it's kind of there now. It's finally back, somewhat. It's not moving though. It's stuck. So we still have RF issues in the vehicle, but it is what it is. We'll just have to switch it out. Oh, getting a phone call. Yo. Oh shit. Did I not upload the right one? Okay, so I bet you. Okay, yeah. There's a couple. Okay, I'll have to go in there and.
Jaden, I'm not sure if you're
When I get back home today, I just left my house, and oh no, I could actually have Sierra plug it in. I'll have Sierra plug in my mic. There was 4 files on there, so I wonder once they hit a certain length if they just cut and just make a new file, so you don't have one giant file. Yeah, because it was definitely recording. So I will see if she can just plug that back into my computer, and then I'll send it to you. Do I use that same link you sent me? Okay, yeah, I can get those other ones uploaded to you. No, I'll just have her. All she has to do is, I'll just have her plug. All she has to do is plug that mic back into my computer. It's sitting right there, and then I can just remote in and do it. So it's super easy. I just gotta have her plug that in. Perfect. No, I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Thanks. Bye. You do me a huge favor when you get up. I can do that, Christine. Absolutely.
Scan off. Scan on.
Beautiful. Hey, thank you, Aaron. Should be a fun day today. High ceiling, low floor. So if we get an isolated supercell today, we could end up getting a strong long track tornado. But the question is, are we gonna see that crashing cold front sweep through the area too quickly, or is this storm actually gonna have a chance to get up and get moving?
Redman, I think it's found a good fishing spot. Oh.
Yo, what up, Heather? What's up, Bama?
I would love to go do some fishing, but that's going to be out of the question after this cold front. I'm going to go home tomorrow to a low temperature of 29 degrees, potentially even colder with the wind chill. So should be a nice welcome home. Yes.
That'll be just in time for Rigsby and I to go to Vegas.
That would be a much more pleasurable place to be, I'd say. I'm going to go home to Georgia tomorrow after this. Chill out for a little bit, get my oil changed down there, and get ready to head out probably Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, I have got to do my brakes. This thing sounds horrendous, and I need time.
Yeah, I need tires too. I just haven't decided on if I'm going to wait another month or do them when I get home. I haven't decided yet. They could probably go another month. It's just more of a rider comfort thing for me because they're getting a little shaky. But
Yeah, I could go another month, but they're getting vibrations and they're getting noisy.
yeah, if I got time or if he has time to work it in, make it everything look at a little bit, check all the belts, ball joints, bearings. Yeah, just make sure everything's working for the actual long haul.
Heck, if I had the time, I think I'd come down there and have him check my stuff out too.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna have time to do it. Probably won't. I may have to just kind of glance at some of that myself, but yeah, I don't know. He'll get the oil change. If I think it early in the morning, first thing, he'll get my oil change to get me out of there in just a couple minutes. But yeah, he's usually backed up a little bit.
How's everybody's day going?
Man, VTP's already a 3 back to the west, southwest.
I already feel kind of creeped out about today, honestly. It just feels creepy down here, uncomfortable.
It's one of those days where an over-convected bust, or you get a supercell and it drops a monster.
Heck yeah. It's a little milky.
Yeah, the potential is
Out
there
here.
for some nasty tornadoes.
Just started work. What do you do for work, Tenny?
Overall, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't feel the best. Like, I just think there's a very good chance it could just be a nasty storm boat, and I don't see anything, and I just go home.
Yeah, was the name of the game, unfortunately. I hope, I like Midwest chasing. I just prefer to be like further west in Iowa or something. I cannot stay in Wisconsin. Hoping like hell, like the Southern Plains actually start getting busy in this.
Channel 5.
Are you on over here yet?
I am.
Do you want to go north on 35, or do you want to go west and then north?
It's the same thing to me. Actually, no, go north and then west, because north keeps things in play.
Okay, yeah, we're just going to hit a pretty shitty construction zone in about 3 minutes, but that's not a big deal.
Why the fuck did you ask me?
I thought I was a little further south than I am right now, because I was thinking I could just cut west and go around and just miss this construction, but...
I'd be alright with the last big sea hoorah.
Scan off.
If you said something, I missed it. I was turning my scan off so I could actually hear you and not channel 1.
Looking at your car from the rear turns me on.
Here comes our slowdown.
See, I should have got a house in Northwest Oklahoma.
It's not very often I'm leaving for my chase to go north at 10 in the morning. Stay safe today. Thank you, Lori. What's up, Gabby? Drew. What's up, dog? You do tech support for an alarm system. Okay. Gotta love I-35. As far as being a mod, Ashley, there's an application process for that. But if you are interested, if you're in the Discord, make sure you comment in the Discord, because I could probably have Drew send you an application you could fill out for that process. What up, Josie? How are you? Is it Josie or Jazzy? I don't know how to. Turn my audio down. Josie. All right. I see you. What's up from Florida? I wish we could blast music. It'd make this so much more fun. I swear to God, if you send me. We're heading up towards Hennessy, Oklahoma, Enid, Oklahoma region now. I don't even know why this was a slow down. Oh, that's why. There's the construction way up there. Hell yeah, Ashley. Yeah, we have 3 roof cameras, 1 in the front window, and I also have an internal camera too. Thought about getting one of those PTZ roof cams that I could spin around and stuff, but I am 50-50 on that.
Headquarters, New York, station, where's you going? Good. 2840 the call, or is that supposed to be the residence? It looks like somebody lives here. 2840.
There's a beautiful Oklahoma City Thunder.
840 is supposed to be where it's occurring at. The RP lives on Justin's place.
Your Oklahoma City Thunder. I'm gonna show you guys something. This is my GPS. It still says we're 5 miles back behind where we actually are right now. Just to give you perspective on how bad the RF is in this car, I'm probably getting ass cancer right now as we speak, just because I'm just bathing my body in RF. Just figured you guys should see that.
Engine 31. Respond to now down. At 4500. 4598 W mean water limit bound. Time out. 1042. Exactly. This is Dr. Wilshire. There's supposed to be a person in the middle of the freeway and wearing dark clothing. Transient.
Where do you live, Ashley? turn scan back
Scan
on.
on.
25 seconds in, there's 10 people. Like, God, there's gonna be all kinds of people glued to the radar.
I know, it's pretty incredible, right? Yeah, like the second you turn it on, just, yeah, people pop in right away.
Yo, what up, Adam? How are you? You live in Virginia. Nice, that's way over there. I'm never out in that area unless I'm covering like bomb cyclones or snow. Feels like nowadays.
Looks like we're starting to get some cues popping.
Yup. Yeah, my radio just freaked out. I was trying to say, you reminded me, I was trying to get a hold of Kopic earlier because I opened his weather-wise stream and he was just
Look at this RV, my
blasting,
goodness.
Danger Zone, that song from Top Gun. It was awesome.
Before things get crazy, I just want to say good luck to you guys up there. Stay safe and let her rip.
Really? Yeah, stay safe down there. Good luck down south. Yeah, good luck to you down there as well. I bet you guys score down there. I really do.
There's a helicopter right there, guys, over the interstate. There it is, blast Top Gun. There he is, Tom Cruise. Holy hell.
Probably
Woo!
it'll go messy up here. There'll be a freaking
Just
stovepipe
kidding,
down
I'm
there.
just trying to be funny. Yeah, it's boring out there. Is Quincy, Illinois going to be
down
okay?
at all. I almost feel like that's gonna happen.
I think Quincy, I would be on edge today. If you get an isolated storm out ahead of that crashing cold front, you could have big problems as far as tornadoes go. But you're gonna have weather regardless. I would just be buckling up, ready for the significant winds, straight line winds, and hoping that you kind of catch an eddy. But you're gonna get weather, so just prepare for it. I wouldn't be scared about it. I would just have your head on a swivel, pay attention to radar, the typical stuff. Watching from Minnesota. Yeah, Josie, you guys are gonna miss out on it because it'll all get strong as it gets east of Minnesota there. So y'all are gonna luck out today. The Oklahoma-Kansas border is sitting at 77 degrees with a 68-degree dew point. I don't think we have a moisture problem today. Woo-wee! That dry line looks good. What exit is that? I gotta figure out how to freaking, I'm gonna have to turn GPS on the iPad, just set it on the seat, because I can't, my phone's it's like checked out for the day. It's like, you want a GPS? No GPS for you, my friend. Bang. Take exit 174 and 40 miles. 40 miles. I was gonna say there'll be issues today in Illinois. Like, you're gonna have storms there, so just pay attention. As far as to how bad, I can't really go into that. It's just gonna be very messy. What do you mean by messy? You're not gonna have just one storm. It's gonna be like a line of storms. It's gonna look like a windshield wiper coming through. So you're gonna get a lot of straight line wind and rain and maybe even a little hail, but If it's a big windshield wiper effect, also known as like a bow echo, like a linear system, a squall line, it's likely just going to bring your straight line winds and a lot of rain and potentially some hail.
From like Davenport down to
Tulsa will see some severe weather about between probably 6 to 10 p.m. tonight. Tulsa, you will get hit with it. It'll be likely a squall line with some significant straight line wind damage. Not damage, significant straight line winds. Maybe even a little hail. There is going to be a tornado threat there, obviously. It just depends on how upscale it grows. And I know most people in here don't know what I mean by upscale.
It's got like a sector of a 3 down in like Davenport down to southeast Iowa.
When the winds come sweeping down the plain. Oklahoma-Kansas border is at a 2 VTP right now.
And I think to our west-southwest, that's up to a 3 right now.
I'm thinking my target area is going to be close to Enid, Oklahoma, Hennessy, possibly even closer to like Elk City, Weatherford region. But that'll be premature. That'll be right when those storms get going. And if any of these storms can stay isolated as a discrete supercell, that's when we're going to see big problems for anybody in the path of that, because you're going to have a threat for not only a tornado, but a destructive tornado at that, and even some damaging hail. I wouldn't be surprised to see some tennis ball reports somewhere in Oklahoma. But again, the question is it going to be a discrete supercell, an isolated singular storm, or is that crashing cold front going to come in and slam into it and cause it to grow upscale and linear, which would then pretty much eliminate your supercellular tornado threat and downgrade it into like a QLCS tornado threat, which is still equally as dangerous, but just more rain embedded and messy. Oh yeah, tornadoes are definitely a big threat today. All the way from the Red River of Oklahoma, Texas, all the way up into northern Wisconsin, throughout the entire Midwest and the southern plains. Today has all the makings for a severe weather outbreak. There will likely be a severe weather outbreak today. As far as a tornado outbreak, I wouldn't call it that unless we see that come to fruition. But as of right now, there will be severe weather all the way from Oklahoma to Wisconsin to Chicago, Kansas City, St. Louis, Missouri, all the way down. So the biggest thing for me is there's nothing to be scared of. Just pay attention. Just, hey, you know what? I got severe weather today. Let me make sure I'm cleared up later this afternoon, and just be ready for it. And at the end of the day, 99.9% of you are going to see a cool shelf cloud, a little bit of rain, maybe some pea-sized hail, and the wind's going to blow at like 60 to 70 miles an hour, knock some tree branches down, and you're just going to go on with your day, and it's going to get cold afterwards. And then that 0.01% of you probably going to get hit by a tornado or see big hail. But it's such a small threat to each individual one of you, but there is a threat there. So most of you will see severe weather, but as far as end of the world panic, we gotta like be overly safe. Just pay attention. I don't like to overhype stuff. I think there's too much of that right now on social media. Everybody's talking that it's gonna be the next big tornado outbreak, or oh yeah, it's about to be Joplin, it's about to be more, and it's just like, stop guys, like just shut up. You know what today is gonna be, guys? Today is gonna be today. That's what it's gonna be. But yeah, just pay attention. Just be prepared. I think southeast Kansas was like my other target. Out ahead of that cold front, if you get any discrete storms there east of like El Dorado, southeast El Dorado, southeast Wichita, you're gonna have a tornado threat down there too. pretty decent one. That was actually where I was going to go when I left this morning until I saw Oklahoma actually initiate. Man, that motorcycle just loves riding your ass back there. Oh, he's going to come ride mine now. That's cute. I'm gonna weave through traffic. Yay. Motorcycles, he's not that bad, but there's some crotch rockets around here that'll shoot the gap on everybody and gets a little out of hand, I think.
Scan off. Scan on.
In about 6 minutes, our new model runs will come out, and the only reason I'm going north, I really wanted to go west on 40, but I just want to hedge, because if something, if my stuff over here to the west doesn't fire, then I'm just kind of SOL. So if I at least I get north, I still am leaving my other play right there. So Independence, Kansas. Where is Independence at? I'm just trying to think of it on the top of my head. Target area near Enid or Hennessy, Oklahoma is where I'm heading right now. I have about 29 miles to my exit to go west. By then I'll have another model run out to see if they're going to continue trending this way. Hope everybody's having a great day. It's a multi-state. It's a widespread severe weather day today. Most of our group chat on the radio is staying up in eastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois region, where I do think the threat for a long track violent tornado does exist. And the reason I didn't go up there is, one, I don't like the terrain. It's really hard to chase up there. I was just up there and drove all the way home. But also, it's going to grow upscale. It's going to grow messy very quickly. And I think your window for a tornado is fairly small. But again, the ceiling is there to get a violent long tracker if everything goes right. But if it grows upscale, that window goes down significantly. Whereas down here, if I get something discrete and it turns right, I could have a discrete supercell for anywhere from 3 to 6 hours just producing tornadoes. And for me, I want to see something visible today. I want to be away from all the other chasers. And, you know, I'm just sticking to my own forecast. I know the Storm Prediction Center highlighted it up there, but when I dive into the models, you know, I see things I like down here. And gonna play the game. I always enjoy sticking to my own forecast and seeing if I'm an idiot or if things are going to verify, and maybe I know what I'm talking about sometimes. So it should be fun. As far as Quincy goes, also I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot of like forecasting for everybody for certain towns, but I'll just give you guys a good timeline here on what to expect timing wise for any severe weather today. And then I want all of you guys to kind of remember it if you're in here, and if somebody else asks, just relay that info. But storms should be firing up in eastern Illinois, eastern Minnesota by about 1 o'clock today, 1 p.m. Should be growing upscale by about 5 p.m. Your storms near Kansas City, Missouri, south of Des Moines, and across Wichita should be firing and initiating between 2 and 4 p.m. Same with Oklahoma. And you're going to have widespread rain and severe weather sweeping its way across the cold front from all the way into Wisconsin, into Michigan by overnight hours, down to the Red River of Texas. And that's just going to continue sweeping throughout the overnight hours. So your timing on that, if you are anywhere in Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, or Wisconsin, is between that 1 to 3 o'clock time frame is when your storms get going, and your storms should be done by anywhere from 2 to 5 a.m. in the morning. So that's my little quick nowcasting for you, just to give you an idea. But as far as diving down into the forecast, I'm gonna have to focus on mine going forward. You could. Well, Josie, if you're in Minnesota, it's gonna initiate maybe over you or maybe off to your east, so. The Wichita storms down to the Oklahoma-Kansas border should initiate by 2 p.m. You're 20 minutes south of Minneapolis. Oh, you're in Wichita. There's a chance, though, with you being in Wichita, that that cold front's going to hit you before your storms initiate. If you look at radar. Also, another good reason to stay close to home is the Oklahoma football spring game is tomorrow, so I'll be at that also. Wichita might be clear. Or it's, yeah, I mean, I think Wichita's behind the boundary. No, not yet. I think Wichita will be alright, though. It'll either initiate right over you or just to your east. Go to Stillwater and get a burger at Eskimo Joe's. You know what? I might not be able to do that today, but I'll put it on my list of places to try in the future. So I'll remember that. Thanks, John. Yeah, be weather aware in case shit hits the fan. Absolutely. Bring your Lysol wipes, because if it hits the fan, then you're gonna have to clean it all up too.
It's running right now. It is. It's showing a lot more storms on models than it's actually got on radar right now. I'm wondering if that's a trend, that maybe it could be a little more isolated for a little bit, but I just thought that was kind of interesting. It's showing a ton of, it's showing pretty much rain all over South Minnesota and eastern Minnesota, and all they've got is that one little storm in South Minnesota right now, so that's something to watch.
Yeah, good observation there, really. Yeah, that's, yeah, I'm looking at that right now, too. And yeah, it says right now there should just be all kinds of convection up there, and there is not, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to find a model, a convective output model that has something a little bit more accurate. I think the HER is a little bit off today.
Yeah.
Get the buffalo chicken sandwich. I'm a little weird with buffalo sauce. I don't know if I like buffalo flavoring or not. Hey, oh, never mind, wrong channel. Stand by.
Channel 1.
Hey, Scott, are you on here?
Yeah, I was just laying down in the back seat.
I'll sell you one of those DJI cameras.
Copy.
Yeah, just take care of your pets. Don't leave your pets outside today, for the love of God. You're gonna get hit with severe weather. And if you do, I'll make it my priority to come find you and beat your ass. Target area for today is near Enid, Oklahoma, Hennessy, Oklahoma. It's a very complex day, so you're gonna have storms initiate about 2 o'clock near Wichita, and it's gonna be like a zipper when you're zipping up your coat. It's just gonna unzip from Wichita south and north all the way up to Kansas City very quickly. It'll be super fun to watch on radar how that environment just literally unzips. That's gonna be your MCS multi-cell system crashing on that cold front there. So my plan is hopefully we get a storm off the dry line here in western Oklahoma that can stay off of that cold front and work with that completely untapped environment there. But obviously we do have a couple limiting factors today. It's not a perfect setup. Very low floor. There's a chance that it's so low that we just have a lot of rain and some wind on that crashing cold front, and the ceiling potential is high, where we could get an isolated supercell if everything does go right with a strong tornado and big hail. So it's one of those days where you could go either or. Just depends what happens. And when it comes to meteorology and forecasting, it's really tricky to predict those things, and you just kind of have to be there for the show. I did not. No, I'll have to go look, Amanda. The cap's not gonna hold. It's not a very strong cap today, and you're gonna have a huge area of forcing with that cold front. So you're gonna have storms on the cold front. Now, as far as the dry line goes, the models still do not fire the dry line completely across southwest Oklahoma. I don't believe that. Based on my forecasting and the stuff I'm seeing as far as height falls go. So it's going to be a battle of the minds.
I just went back and looked at the cams, and the one that has the best handle on convective output at the moment is the Impasse RRFSA, and if it is right, boys, y'all better buckle up for a freaking tornado outbreak in eastern Iowa and Wisconsin and northern Illinois.
The Impasse, what Impasse is it?
The one that's initialized the best right now is the RRFSA. Impasse RRFSA. looking at Pivotal. I'm not sure if Weather Front has that one or not.
Yeah, I'm on Pivotal too. I don't use Weatherfront.
I don't think Weatherwise has the impasse models. I could be wrong on that. But Pivotal is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, that does look pretty spicy, doesn't it? Alright, just so everybody knows, I did just start my stream.
Mine is going as well. Oh. Well, hello there. New Age Triple R. It's getting pretty locked in on being super cellular development here. No, holy shit. Okay. Stormrunner, are you on TAC 1?
Channel 5.
Newest HRRR run is holding true to. It's giving us about 106 0 to 1 on that cell.
Scan off. Scan on.
I'm going through West Branch, just east of Iowa City. Now the sun is out.
What's up, Miranda? How are you?
Degrees. And we got, looks like towers trying to bubble to the south of 80.
Yeah, that 700 millibar wave is coming in with vengeance. So it will fire pretty soon, I think. Here, at least start to fire.
Mezzo Matt, thanks for the super chat. W's in the chat for Mezzo Matt. Let's go.
Then Jordan was just trying to get a hold of you guys.
Oh, we just got back in the car. We were in the logs.
I was just gonna see if you guys are gonna switch over to another TAC channel at some point.
Yeah, we'll go to 2 maybe before too long.
Copy. Yeah, I was just looking at that new run, and it's keeping that isolated supercell on the dry line.
What I'm really watching, Jordan, I think, is anything that could go south of 40. That's what I've been really watching. And it's the Triple R starting to get there. It's behind, but I really think we can get something south of there. But yeah, whenever these guys, whenever there's storms up there start to fire, we'll switch over, probably by like noon.
Sounds good, yeah. That either south of 40 or that storm that's just riding 40 just to the north.
Our cold front is not too shockingly faster than modeled, so we'll see how this plays out. But
you also have a differential heating boundary off to the west in Oklahoma.
Yeah. But at least the good news is it looks like our little front is starting to slow.
I think today is going to be one of those days where we're going to have multiple targets firing with tornadoes everywhere you want to be.
It could. I think I'm not too nervous, but I think at like noon I might just shut off the northern risk, not even look at it. I'd probably just shut the phone off and just in case, you know.
I think it's better to just commit 100% and just cut your losses. If you miss, you miss. Then you're at least not holding yourself away from putting all your focus on your main target.
I would definitely agree with that. I'm kind of in that mindset as well. You know, if if the north ends up going off, then great. If the south ends up going off, great. If they both do great, great. If they both bust, great. Like, that's just the way I see it. Like, honestly, I hate to say it because I'm always like optimistic and I want to be optimistic, but if there's going to be any significant tornadoes today up here, I pray that they happen in the open terrain area or not at all. Like, I don't want, I mean, we never want to see damaging tornadoes, but you guys know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm usually a pretty bold chaser when it comes to decisions. So if we make the wrong decision today, I kind of am like, oh well, it just didn't work out, but I'm not going to change how I chase because I know at some point it does work. So yeah, it'll be interesting. There's like so many caveats I can come up with for both targets. And a lot of good things. So
Today is a good day to learn. It's a good day to look at your forecast, see if you verify, and see what went wrong or see what happened, because it's a very complex day, to say the least, and that makes it fun. And also, I will say this, it is good that we have multiple targets covered, especially for those of us that are either streaming with Ryan or streaming with Max, so there's that too.
On another note, the new Loves in San Antonio has a Whataburger. First ever Whataburger.
Yeah, you're definitely right, Jordan. Yeah, today, that's the way I take today. Today is going to be a learning lesson for all of us, no matter where we target. I was super 50-50, so trust me, no matter what happens, I'll be happy for you guys down south, or if we get it up here, or if we both do. It makes no difference to me. I'm just interested to see how the day is going to unfold, and every day we get to be blessed to be out here is an opportunity to learn, and we need to look at it that way, and just grateful to be out here.
Thanks, dude. I just feel blessed to be out here getting to do this. So yeah, we were pretty 50-50, but I think Garrett and I both ever so slightly lean south, and that's just I'm just sticking to my guns. At heart, I'm a Southern Plains dryline chaser. That's what I've always chased. So
It's just cool to see you guys committing down here too, because we had our conversation, our late night one 2 nights ago, and I was really leaning on it down here too. So it makes me feel a little better that maybe I'm not dumb at what I'm looking at either.
Hey, you got Freddie and Alex too, so
Yeah, I don't know if I would call today a learning lesson, because I would have been down south. And then there was more days or something to chase after this, and it wasn't like going home. That's definitely why I favored here today.
I mean, I would still call it a learning lesson. I almost went south. For the 11Z run, I was 70% Oklahoma, 30 up here. But then the 12Z run came in, obviously, with soundings.
Hey, sorry, I was on the phone with the attorney. What's up?
Sorry, I was just telling you the newest run looks pretty damn good.
It looks good.
Looks real good.
Does it come all over Oklahoma?
I'm streaming, but yeah, it definitely streets it over Hennessy, and it's also hinting at potentially firing another supercell south of I-40 on the dry line.
So it doesn't drop southeast, and none of the storms come over Oklahoma City, right?
Southeast Kansas.
I'll just look at it. I shall make sure we're not worried about the city getting hit later.
As of right now, it's all staying north of OKC, but it was hinting at something trying to bubble west of Oklahoma City later, and then it kills it, so we got to watch that too. But where we're going is a really good spot to be open for all of it.
No, I know. That's what we were saying earlier. Go north and west, because keep everything in play.
I think I'm gonna write off Kansas.
I figured there's only about a 20% chance we would even consider Kansas, but I didn't want to write it off if we didn't have to, because we got plenty of time.
Every single run keeps trending more and more to isolated supercells on the dry line all the way down to the Red River.
Good. Good.
You see the cloud cover here?
I do.
I'm willing to bet that our storm forms right on the edge of that cloud cover where the sun meets the differential peak.
I bet you're right. And then also, south of I-40, southwest Oklahoma is in blue sky and bubbling Q.
That should in fact up. We should probably get a little south right on the edge of that cloud down there.
That's why I didn't put Enid in the GPS and I put Hennessy in.
Good call, because I've been like on business since I left the gas station.
Yeah, you're good. When you do get a second, take a peek though, because it's definitely uptrending pretty good.
Scan on.
Yeah, Garrett and Ben, keep an eye on that area southwest Oklahoma. You have like that clear cloud cover Q there. It's obviously early right now, but that'll probably advect its way to the north.
Yeah, no, that honestly, that's been our favorite target.
That's been our favorite target. Has been down in that area.
If we only get a storm up north, it is what it is. But we're really hoping we can get a storm south of 40. So
I think we're gonna get storms. I mean, that newest HRRR run suggesting that the entire dry line lights up.
I know I was on the phone with Freddie and Alex earlier, and I was like, I know the triple R does not show it right now, but I guarantee in like 3 hours it's gonna just start lighting up the whole thing. This is how it always goes.
But yeah, the 15Z it's showing bubbles on the entire dry line all the way to the Red River.
It's gonna be close. These setups are just so fickle. We'll see. I'm just really banking on that subtropical jet at 200-300 millibars just being enough.
I'm gonna go save that turtle if this guy doesn't hit him.
25,000 foot top on that storm. They're the convection that's getting going in southeast Iowa. Just keep an eye on that one. Yep, that's what I've been trying to get up to say. I'm just trying to watch that one for sure.
Please don't hit the turtle.
I think we're gonna head over to the other channel, Jordan. You guys up there in Iowa, I hope you guys bag a good one.
Hey, same thing down there for you guys. Y'all give that dry line hell, okay?
Good luck down there. Appreciate it.
Good luck, everybody down there. Ben, you usually have a high success rate in Oklahoma, so I think it's going to happen for you guys as well. Good luck, everyone.
I think I've seen every good tornado down there in the last 5 years other than maybe Barnesdale, so yeah.
There's the Dow.
Always save the turtles when you can. Always save the turtles.
All right, so just to clarify, the folks that are in Iowa, Wisconsin, and Illinois, we're staying on TAC 1, right?
Channel 6. Channel 2.
Excuse me.
Must be the year of the enhanced double hatch.
Yeah, they did it at Kirksville.
I just personally don't see them going at moderate. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I just think there's too many flies in the ointment. I think they've been pretty conservative this entire stretch, so yeah, I just don't see it happening either.
If they do, I don't know when the next outlook is, but if they do, they could probably wait till like 2 or 3 o'clock at their next outlook and see what storm mode looks like. If it looks more like a supercell event, they absolutely would need to go moderate. But I think with the uncertainty right now, with it being conditional about being isolated or not, yeah, I'm with you guys. I think that they stay enhanced.
I personally feel like this stuff in eastern Iowa, I think it's going to be further south and east than currently forecast, south and west than currently forecast. Just got to say though, if that keeps going, and I don't know why it wouldn't over there in southeast Iowa, then I personally like how far south and east that is, because that's well ahead of the front. So that's got plenty of time to organize and do something, and hopefully it doesn't just line out. And I don't think that's going to happen very quickly either, judging by what I'm seeing. So honestly, I'm probably just going to go either to the world's largest truck stop or somewhere around there to kind of wait, just in case that stuff further south does initiate, whether or not it'll cross into Illinois or not.
There's some nerd in a Forerunner here. Where you at? Creeping. Dude, am I blind? Where are you at? At the gas station. Okay, hey, after you get done there, there's a you want to try to get back closer to the highway?
This is Freddie McKinney tuning in.
Oh. Hello.
There's another blip showing up just south of the county north of the blip that's yellow right now, to our southwest of Davenport.
Hey, Corey, there's a spot to the right of me. If you just want to come drive over here, I don't want to move, actually.
Another one right over Washington.
Yeah, right. It's just, yeah, coming into Washington. Yeah, they're kind of, I think this is, give about 30 minutes, and I think we're going to get something here.
Still really split, especially with the new HRRR. You know, I put that kind of discrete supercell too up into Wisconsin, northeast of Dubuque, and man, I don't know. Yeah, that terrain's so crap up there. I'm just not going.
Yeah, that cell in southeast Iowa, it should take it right near to Davenport.
Yeah, it should. On visible satellite, you can see the wave coming in now, and that's what's initiating that cell. It just had a blow off, an amble blow off, so it's very much in its infant stage, but it looks like it's trying to bulk up again.
Yeah, I was looking at mesoanalysis. There's still a cap down there. It's not a strong cap, it's still a cap, so maybe battling that for a little bit. That's fine. That's fine though. I'm fine if there's a little bit of a cap. Keep them isolated.
earlier morning models did show an isolated cell forming there first, and then some cells popping up north of it, and it becoming like a little short complex. But the tail end storm was like a full-blown supercell. That was an early morning run when I was driving up this way.
Do you remember if was that the HER this morning that showed that?
Yeah, it was HRRR. It had it a county. It had it a couple like a county and a half north though, of where it's forming. But I think it's got the right idea. I can't remember. I can't recall which run it was, but I know it was earlier this morning, where it was hinting at that a few times. That was like 3, 4 in the morning.
Man, I think I'm just looking at satellite right now. I think that the Wisconsin play's cooked. Like that cold front is moving quick up there.
That certainly is an issue up there. Yeah, it looks like the northern Wisconsin's already getting slapped by the cold front right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the models were waffling back and forth about bringing the target further south into just north of Davenport or right at Davenport. So I think that's why it's been like back and forth about it. But I think Davenport, that area is gonna be the play. I think Kopic actually mentioned yesterday Davenport getting slabbed. I think it was last night actually.
Cell trying to go up in Washington County too. I see a blip popping up on radar, almost due south of Iowa City. Guys, we're 3 minutes late on our new day one outlook. You know what's happening.
Are they going to go high risk?
I don't know, last time they were late, just a couple days ago, they didn't do anything. The SVC is pregnant.
Yeah, they were late last night coming out with their outlook at
Hey y'all, sorry, we're just hanging out here real quick. Just getting everything ready. So if I'm not talking, I'm not in the car at the moment. But
Davenport to Sterling's looking pretty spicy right now.
Yeah, Kopic, we were talking about there a little bit earlier.
I'll make a bet. I bet somewhere between Dubuque, Davenport, and Rockford gets slabbed today. EF3+.
Is your stream up already? Yep.
There you go.
What's up? Yeah, but you're fine.
Do you like Mount Carroll?
I love Liquid Death.
Bye-bye.
It tastes really good, and it's just water. You can try a sip of mine. You don't like?
I've never had it.
Yeah, try it. A sip of it when I crack it open.
Bye-bye at the end. That's it.
I like Icelandic water. You know,
I just gotta say though, these surface winds are ripping.
I
right
like.
now.
I'm gonna switch out of TAC 2. It's like, it's obviously sparkling water, but it's like a. How do I explain it? Obviously it's water, but it like that. I like the lime one, so it tastes like lime, like refreshing lime water. Like, it's really good. I'm actually was about to crack mine open, but you can have the first sip if you want to. Take a little sip of that.
First Liquid Death.
Yeah, first Liquid Death.
Yeah, it's fresh.
It's refreshing.
Why is there 20 calories in it?
So
Is that the lime?
they
flavor?
just put 4 grams of sugar. Is why there's 20 calories.
Okay, that's why it's sweet.
But it's not that much sugar either. 4 grams ain't
You
that
gotta
bad.
have because otherwise it would taste too sour.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, but that's like 20 calories ain't bad though. Like that's pretty low. Yeah, there's a little calorie in there, but it's not gonna ruin my day.
It's a creative.
Look, the brand name.
Yeah.
It says "Murder Your Thirst." And
Free ads on the stream.
Oh yeah, free ads. You can hear it. No, I went live early, or else if you go live too late, like on days where 500 people are streaming, you just won't get any viewers. But if I go live early, they'll all come in. So like we're holding at like 480, which is pretty good for me.
Where's the what?
One is out. They went moderate risk. That is not. It's down in. It's down in Kansas. My dad's licking his chops right now. Yeah, I mean it goes far northern Oklahoma all the way to Kansas City, and just closer, almost to Columbia. Like Enid to Columbia line. No, not Joplin. Is it close? No. Oh, okay.
But I see it. You're right. They did go moderate from like Woodward, Oklahoma, all the way up to like KC. I feel like that's more wind driven though.
Definitely.
They should put a double sig down there in Oklahoma.
Hey, I haven't even looked at it. Are you serious?
No, I said they should.
I was gonna say, if they did, I would be like, let's go.
Oh, you mean that one? Sorry.
Yeah, I definitely think it's worth it down there. I haven't been able to see the full outlook myself, but I personally think a wind-driven moderate makes sense. I'm surprised that they didn't throw one already. I will say, I thought it was a pretty good call for them not to throw the 15 hatched out last night, because it looked like a 15 hatched and everything downtrended.
Yeah, literally yesterday the environment was high risk worthy, and yeah. But I mean, I think that moderate risk on that cold front was pretty expected. I think we were talking about that.
I definitely don't think that that's outlandish by any means. Personally, I don't think it's worth a tornado-driven moderate up here, just because for me, there's too many flies in the ointment. I don't know how they do it or how they make their decisions on that, but with there being so many variables that could completely make today bust, I just wouldn't feel confident enough to pull the trigger on a moderate tornado-driven.
The 12Z models this morning had looked like the 0Z last night. They would have done it, but yeah, there's just too much that can go wrong for them to pull that. You're right.
For them to pull what?
The 15 hatch up north. If the environment was the same, they would have done it already. But we're just saying if there's a moderate from Enid to
almost Columbia for wind.
Oh, they put a moderate out?
The moderate down in from Wichita to Woodward, that moderate is actually hail driven. Double hatch for hail from Wichita to Woodward.
Channel 5.
Hey, Clement, are you on here? Oh, whoops, wrong channel.
Scan off.
Hey, Clement, are you on here?
Yes, sir.
They just issued the new day one, and it's a moderate risk from Enid, Oklahoma to Kansas City.
Was it for wind?
Hail driven. Hail and wind. And then they extended the hatching all the way to the Wichita Falls to the south.
So we need to get south of the Red River.
I wouldn't say that.
What's that?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, anytime SPC hatches an area, the most dangerous tornado of the day happens outside of that hatch. So I'm assuming south. Because the skill.
Fair enough. The tornado risk appears relatively lower. However, given the supercellular mode and potential interactions with outflow, a low probability tornado risk will remain. A more north-south configuration to the dry line supports a conditional tornado risk into far northwest Texas.
So we need to go to Children.
It is really downplaying Oklahoma for whatever reason.
Hey Jordan, you want to know why?
Because you got to verify the forecast, brother.
Because of the 0 to 1 shear. Waning 0 to 1 SRH. But still enough to get it done, especially if it interacts with the mountain.
No MDs yet. Still too early, guys. What's up, Dylan? What's up, everyone?
Scan on. Channel 2.
They really don't talk a whole lot about Oklahoma in that new outlook.
So it's really been ignored the whole time. Basically, they just mentioned more north to south configuration to the dry line supports a conditional tornado risk northwest Texas. That's it.
Yeah, I get that we don't have the greatest 0 to 1, but at the same time, it's not the worst either. You still have about 100.
I think that cape down there will make up for that.
100%. I like that there's not too much of anything over here.
The 0 to 1 does get over 200 to 250, which is plenty. It's before 7 p.m. that it's, and but like the lapse rates are mid 8s. So
Chris, thanks for the super chat.
Yeah, it's just my only slight worry is just the cold fronts, and then maybe slightly warm 700s. But I feel like it's going to get hot enough that it can at least not be an issue for a couple hours.
That's the other thing too, is if this dry line does initiate all the way down to the Red River, I mean, yeah, that's far enough away from the cold front where you don't need to worry about it.
I think if we get something south of I-40, I don't think it'll be a concern. If it's right along I-40 or slightly north, it's going to be kind of 50-50 whether it turns right or not before the front. Or if the front is just the county faster, that could be all the difference. So it's always comes down to the fine details.
Tow meter. Yeah, the moderate does go into northern Oklahoma just a smidge. Don't worry about, my biggest thing is don't look at the SPC outlook too deeply. Just because you might be right outside of the moderate doesn't mean you're just out of it. The moderate's mainly for hail and wind.
Right now, and I see a bunch of some school buses and some traffic. I think they're letting schools out a little early.
Most Oklahoma's is an enhanced risk though, so like that's all that matters. Hatched tornado threat and hatched hail and wind. So just, it's going to be a big day. There will be severe weather through here. That's a guarantee for us fellow Okies out here. So just be prepared. For those of you locals, be sure to turn into K4, Channel 4, for your weather coverage. Unless you're an adrenaline junkie like me, you can tune into Channel 9.
degrees.
You can tune into News 9 and watch their chaser have a 50-50 shot of rolling their car. Because I really don't like News 9 at all.
Oh, did it just come out? Man, am I liking that Mount Pleasant storm? I'm going to top off of this love here. Love's here and probably head west.
Pretty sure they put that MD out for up north, I'm going to assume.
Yes, they do.
Okay, there it is. You have a ton of snow up there. Jeez. I'll pass on the snow up in Sketch. No, thank you. No. Oh yeah, there'll be a ton of MDs. There's mesoscale discussions. I'm sure Wichita will get theirs here soon. Kansas City, Oklahoma will get there. There'll probably be at least 8 to 10 mesoscale discussions today. Those are normal. I think our watches will come in at about 1:30. I love how he's just got that the flagging stop sign in the cone trying to blow over, and he's just hitting a cigarette. He's having a good time. Just staring us down. Maybe. I'm not sure what watch what Quincy's gonna get. I really don't know what this guy's doing. He's just kind of chilling in the middle of the road, like, I'm confused. What are you doing, brother? What up, Eric? Yeah, Watonga will probably get slapped in the face with rain and wind and maybe some hail. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Oklahoma, where the winds come sweeping down the plains. Shocked my mom ain't out here running the flag. It's rude. Probably shouldn't say that. Oh, this guy's got a new windshield. If I was driving a flagging vehicle all day, I'd just be bumping some Ella Langley. Dandelion. Born to live free, riding on a breeze on a summer night. In a bed of red roses, I'm up on the wilder side. What do we got going here? Natural. Yeah, let's go standard D-warp. Alright. Let's rock and roll. All right.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Did those go through? I just want to make sure those actually made it. I uploaded all 4. There's probably 2 in there that are absolute trash. Because I think I started recording and stopped, and then started and stopped. And then, but I put every file that was on there from yesterday, so you should have it all.
Cool. Let me. I'm gonna peep it in like 2 seconds. All right. Let's see here. It's gonna download it super quick.
All kosher.
It's
Yeah.
gonna take a minute.
I would.
Right here, so it should be good. If something's wrong, I'll just hit you up.
All good, yeah. All those files are there. So if it's not in there, then we're just cooked. But I know for a fact it was recording, obviously. So it'll probably just be 2 files total.
You just do it.
So
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And I'm not worried about it.
cool. Let me know if you need anything.
Dude, thanks for the quick send over. Appreciate you.
No problem, brother. I'll talk to you later.
I do. Peace.
Peace.
Channel 5.
Did you try to say anything on here? I was off this channel. It's gonna be a tricky day because since we're all split up, I usually just leave scan on. But since everybody up north is gonna be on TAC 1, and then Freddy and Stormrunner are gonna be on TAC 2, and then we'll have view on 5, it's gonna be like I can't leave scan on, so I have to jump around a little bit.
All good.
Where's everybody watching from today? Lawton, Oklahoma, British Columbia, Alberta, Canada, Illinois, Oklahoma, Florida. Hey, Boomer Sooner to you, John. Nightbot needs remodded. That's right. I forgot to do that. Stand by. I'm gonna test this again. Oh, still not working. There we go. I bet you it's on there now. Holy cow, Cynthia! W's in the chat for Cynthia. My goodness. Thank you for the super chat. Bang. Nightbot is back online. Have we lost the cap? Nope, we have not lost the cap. Alright, new HRRR run should be coming out right now. New HRRR run's a little weird. See the new run?
Yeah, we were looking at it. It fires that storm just south of 40. This would have been hoping for, because then it would have a lot better shot at not getting undercut for like 4 hours.
Yeah, it'll eventually moves north of 40, but then it just rides east, like straight east.
I'm still curious if we get more convection than we think, or than some of the models think. I guess it'll depend on what satellite looks like in a couple hours, and we'll have a good idea.
Channel 5.
Where do you want to stop here in town?
Wherever there's a potty.
right. Go to this Casey's here. This looks like a nice Casey's. I didn't even know they had a Casey's here, let alone this nice of one.
I think it's new because we've been through here a bunch. I've never seen it.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna get gas. We are gonna get some gas. I'm gonna build a custom picture-in-picture though. Hey. Actually, we'll go 4. We'll go quad box. Bang. Quad boxed. Ready to rock and roll. I'm gonna get gas though. Pop off. Where's my wallet? There it is. All right, take a look at the new forecast. Our new forecast here, you can see we got storms firing over there near Watauga. Nice little isolated supercell that goes berserk north of the Oklahoma City metro. So that's what I'm going to be keeping my eyes on today, at the very least. Also, I'm going to be keeping my eyes on the dry line too, because we could get some isolated supercells up and down the dry line south of 40. What's the dry line? It's an area where you have really dry dew points, like very low dew points, no moisture, dry air pushed up against very humid, deep dew points. I'll show you what it looks like on a surface plot here. So like right here, you can see the colors. Your blue is your moisture, and the clear obviously is dry air. So you can see all that dry air pushed up against your moisture. That's a dry line right there. And you'll usually get supercells that can fire on that dry line. But the issue with dry lines is you usually end up with a little bit of a cap. But on a day like today, don't see that being a huge issue. Shocked I didn't pick anything up over here. Lots of sirens going off. We're just gonna move the car out of the gas pump. hell happened right? It's right there. Interesting. They're blocking that light we were just at. It's a motorcade. I think it's a funeral procession. Yeah, it's a funeral procession. For a funeral, they're just blocking it all down. Rest in peace, whoever that was. Let's see. Somebody say I type fast? The chat? Oh, I know the famous El Reno tornado. Definitely do. Man. I don't want to switch from my computer to my tablet, but it might be that time. Might be that time. What's up, Ivan? What's up, everybody?
Dominator 3 today, full-blown tornado intercept mode. You can see sunny skies here in the northeast corner of Iowa. We've even got storms starting to pop just ahead of the surface low in north-central Iowa. And we expect all hazards today, including EF2 plus tornadoes, EF2 and stronger tornado potential. That's because of the magnitude of the low-level wind shear and the instability. We've got a classic moist under dry profile up here. You can feel it with that elevated mixed layer aloft. Stay tuned to those severe weather watches and warnings. Oklahoma to Wisconsin. Live stream begins at 1.
So Reed's up in Iowa. Hey, thanks, Jared. Good old Red Ripper. Reed Ripper. Reed, Timmer, and the Red Ripper. All right, here we go. Cold front's coming in. Trying to figure out what I want to do. What it do, baby?
Channel 2.
Where are you guys at?
We are almost at the beach. We are in Lawrence.
Lawrence, Kansas.
ETA, if we wanted to go towards like El Reno, is like 5. Further north, probably a little earlier. So we should get to the general target by 4 or 5 o'clock. I think that's perfect timing. I really don't think the tornado potential really starts getting realized until closer to 6 anyway.
Yeah, you're not far off at all. I could see it going at about 5 too, so you guys should be sliding in just on time.
Yeah, we really hedged the middle ground as long as we possibly could until we had to make a choice.
Hi.
I'm letting him talk to his wife for the 5th time today.
That's
by
fine.
video.
Fair enough. I like our soundings up here. That'll do it. Man.
HREF, 30% tornado chance in Kansas.
Yeah.
Way too far south?
No. If it happens up here, it'll be messy. This is the one we want.
Which one?
This guy. And I also wouldn't be shocked if we have a couple more that are here and here and here. Let me look at my 500s.
I don't know what they talk about for hours.
What do you mean? Oh,
I have no idea. Like, it's mystifying because I don't understand both sides really of the conversation.
Yeah.
Just from an accent perspective. It's really a mystifying situation.
I don't know how I would do it.
Huh?
I don't know how I would do it. I don't know. I don't think you could do it.
I haven't talked to my wife all week on the phone. I've texted her. We text back and forth.
Let's see. I have Height Falls 500. I'm gonna put a quad box and I'm gonna step outside. I'm gonna get out for a second. You got cranking southerlies, man.
I just love driving south and just seeing the trees with full leaf coverage.
Hi guys, how are you? We're just chilling in the wind out here. Just chilling in the wind. Actually should plug some shit in.
Why is Brian saying this is blah today? Blah.
Because it's complex. You don't have a set target all over. It's a super complex synoptic system where you have like 5 different things happening. So it's not an easy target. It's not cut and dry. It could easily just be garbage all day. But it can also be really good. But on days like today, most of the time they're garbage. But when they're not, they're not. It's the complete opposite.
When are you going to the Vegas tomorrow?
Sunday.
Sunday? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have enough going on with my channel to go.
I had a free ticket and said screw it, I'll just go for 2 days.
Absolutely. But I don't want to get more advertisers. Like, I just don't want to do it this year. Because I don't have enough videos for it, you know?
I don't blame you at all.
It's just too much stress.
It's a lot of stress. That is a lot of stress. Because then you're like, I need to make a video, but I can't just make a video. I need weather to make a video. Let's see, guys. I know this is kind of the boring part for our live stream. Christine. Hey, thanks for adding a like, mechanical. Just kind of making sure everything's ready to go today. .360 camera, ready to rock. You know what I did? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's what I did. I'm such an idiot. God damn it. I left the drone remote at home for the Mavic 3, so that's not an option today. Oh, cool. And I didn't zip my backpack up just now, so my camera's four. Go there. 3. Cool. All right. I think we're ready for the most part. I think we're getting ready. We're getting ready, y'all. hell is this? Charge this. How's everybody's day going today? Just making sure everything's charged, ready to rock and roll. How's it looking today, King? It's looking good. It looks like we could see some pretty decent severe weather across Oklahoma.
Pushing him to go to Vegas.
You? Want to? Yeah, but okay. Do you want to go to Vegas? Do you want to go to Vegas because me and Rigsby will be in Vegas? We're gonna be in Vegas. Huh? Because we gotta go to Vegas. The NAB? Let me look. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like $200. Yeah. Sunday. I'll probably walk her. I'll go check it out on probably Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. There's so much, dude. It's huge, but I'm gonna go there, look at NAB. Corey will be there, and then I'm probably gonna obviously me and Rigsby will go wander around, see what else is going on in Vegas, like play blackjack, just dick around, you know. No, I gotta fly directly from Vegas to Orlando. Right. That sucks. Well, that's sad. You definitely don't have time to go to Asia, so. He just booked his ticket, JP.
What time?
Well, he's going to Thailand.
5 days. Oh, I gotta book a ticket home.
I was joking. I would just go and not from the side. Now I kind of see it's a cowboy hat. That's actually pretty good. I like that. That's funny. I didn't before you told me. Damn, how tight did I put that on it? OKC Metro, that's a great question. I'm not 100% sure how that's going to go down today. We're definitely going to get hit with storms in the OKC Metro, but whether they're linear or not, that's going to be the question. So I would just pay attention today. Let's see if I got that. Oh, I do not have that right. That is not right. Oh, okay, that's how I'm doing it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. Might be a storm today, low key.
How long are you gonna stay in
Vegas?
Yeah.
I'm going Sunday, and I have a flight out of there, I think the 22nd. So I'll be there from the 19th to the 22nd.
That's about right.
Yeah. Manual. Do what?
Ask what?
Hey, what?
Have you ever heard anybody talk about tornado fatalities per tornado in a year or country?
Uh-uh.
Never? Doesn't seem like something media would bring forward.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look at the, like, how many people have died this year versus the number of tornadoes, it's extremely high.
Yeah, they've been, it is.
There's been so few tornadoes.
Yeah, there's been, well, not really.
Yeah.
We just did the thing, I just did the search yesterday. It's not true. It's
Oh,
an
you know
average.
why
It's
it's not
average.
true? You know why it's not true?
Why?
Because they caught a lot of QLCS wind damage tornadoes to verify warnings.
Okay, that's true. I'll accept that. Yeah.
So we have a disproportionate number of EF0 tornadoes this year.
There's a very big number of ZF0s this year that probably weren't tornadoes.
Verification. Oh, a leaf has been now it's not almost now our false alarm rate's not high from our bad home. Talking to you, New Orleans. Slidell. Sorry, Slidell.
Now I'll be going to a conference in Vegas, the NAB conference. You know what I forgot to grab? That cinnamon roll.
You haven't tried one yet?
I have.
Do you like poison?
What?
It's as poisonous as the energy drinks we drink.
Why is it full of a bunch of artificial stuff?
They balance each other out.
What is it, full of like plastic and shit?
There's whey protein and a bunch of freaking sugar alcohol. Monk fruit.
Monk fruit. Jonathan's just bathing in RF right now.
Same. Used to it.
The wind's blowing it. Yeah. It's just water. Man, that wind is... These winds are cranking today. Why?
Yeah, man, I can't justify going to Vegas.
I need a tan, probably. Need a lot of things, guys. I need a lot of things. We do have an MD. Oops. Did you guys see our MD?
I was just reading this now.
What's interesting is the tornado watch way up north, the probs on the tornado watch up north are actually lower than the one on Tuesday, which I find interesting. Because I always thought today was a better setup up there.
Yeah.
I was thinking large ones.
There could be tours today, yeah. How are you?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Yeah, just put an MD out for it, so.
Did it just come out?
Yep. Sure did. What's your name?
Dylan Clorn.
Jordan, nice to meet you.
Man. I don't think we've met yet.
Scan on. Scan off. Channel 2.
There we go. Slide this over here. Where are you out of?
Sherman, Texas.
Nice. Heck yeah. Well, what's your thoughts on the day?
I think the dry line's gonna finally make me a believer after all week.
Hopefully.
I hope for the wasn't able to make it to Iowa with everybody this week and all up in the Midwest fun.
Yeah.
So, been chasing the grunge down here all week.
Gotta chase the grunge. You gotta pay your dues.
Dude, it's been terrible.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. It can get pretty brutal out here.
Let's see though.
Hopefully May lights up, so.
Right.
Let's see, do I have watches on? There we go. Yeah, our MD. We have an MD out, so.
No, I almost came up the other day for that Central Kansas thing on Saturday, and I talked myself out of it.
Oh no.
So I'm from Hiawatha, so
Okay.
that's why I was like,
Well, sweet. Well, good luck today.
Yeah,
Hopefully
man.
you see something good.
Hopefully we do. So, all right, buddy.
See? You have a good one. Here's a question for you now.
Is these dry line setups are so delicate, all it takes is one small little factor to throw it off.
So, when the triple point fires, Brandon, is it going to draw you up there? Alva? So that could be a good quick play and then get back here because it's up there. But the triple point's what's going to fire first. It's already, it's actually firing right now. Woodward is. It looks like your triple point's about to initiate near Woodward. Are you looking at VisSat? I might go to Fairview. Yeah, we can jog to O'Keene. Where are you at, Freddie?
I'm currently up in Topeka right now. It's go time out north right now, so I guess we'll see in a couple hours. I really think if it's like 3 o'clock up there and there hasn't been any good tornadoes, there probably won't be.
That was my thought process too.
It seems like it's holding off longer than I thought. I anticipated there being full-blown supercells already. Yep. I think in the last, I didn't even look at radar up there in about the last half hour, but a lot changed the last half hour. So I think there'll be full-blown supercells pretty soon. And Freddie, I don't know if I sent you the tweet, but did you see what Cam Nixon was saying up there about those like popcorn-like storms? I did, and I was seeing the same thing on the HER.
You just have like an insanely saturated profile up there, so it makes sense.
That's just what strayed me away. I feel like it just has changed so much in the last day, and I don't like that. And that doesn't mean that this setup that we're chasing is perfect, but I just like the ceiling so much more down here.
Yeah, I completely agree. This is the clear ceiling target as of now.
I agree. I'm gonna go sit in Okene or Okene, and kind of just wait. I see Woodward's trying to convect, but I also like there could be a small window on the triple point there, but it's gonna grow upscale pretty quick, and I don't want to get burned getting back south on something that fires near 40.
That front is definitely faster than it was forecasted to be, but if you look at satellite, it is really coming to a stop. Not a total stop, but really slowing down.
That is great news.
Yeah, that's my big concern. I mean, as soon as I got up this morning, I saw that cold front, and that was almost why I still ended up chasing north, was because that I was afraid that cold front was going to sag too far south. But I don't know, we'll see. I'm still kind of 50-50 on whether it actually goes down here or not, but if it goes, we're probably going to get a photogenic tour.
That's why I just kind of stuck to it. Obviously, I live down here, but I was trying not to let that be any part of my decision-making process.
Yeah, I mean, we just kind of knew that at some point that dry line's gotta pop down there.
Well, you have 500 millibar height falls too, like big ones, south of that cold front. So I don't see any reason why it won't fire.
The only thing I can see is if there's too much cloud cover and the temps don't get hot enough, and that's about it. So all the upper level support is definitely there.
And southwest Oklahoma has been pretty damn clear all day. You have cloud breaks too. So, I mean, it's cooking. That's definitely cooking.
I hate to say this, but I just kind of looking at a couple trends. I don't really like the surface temps right now. So I hope I'm wrong.
What is convective temp down there?
The middle 80s. I mean, we still have plenty of time. As soon as that low-level cloud deck gets moving, then we'll be able to be fine. Altus is supposed to be at 91 today, and they're at 79 right now, so still time.
The supercell that I pull soundings on near I-40, convective temp on that is 83, and I'm sitting in Okene and it's 81 right now.
Where's Okene?
East of Sealing, Oklahoma, northeast of Weatherford.
Yeah, your low-level moisture has definitely uptrended. So I wonder if maybe that's why there's more clouds. So, well, I guess we'll see. I do think the immediate dry line has been baking all day. my worry is just always east of the dry line, getting sun, because your storms have to have enough room to sustain themselves. Especially when we have super strong upper level shear, they're going to be moving decently quick.
Yeah. Also, underneath the cloud cover is a ton of left out. You don't know if those are horizontal rolls or gravity waves, but there's a ton just draped out here.
Are gravity waves like that good or bad? I've always associated them with bad.
Well, in my opinion, I've seen those horizontal rolls, convective rolls there, that are kind of just sitting under there, do some really crazy things if you have a storm that it kind of feeds into. They can act almost as a boundary in some situations, depending on how they interact with the storm.
Interesting.
Like if you have a really high echelon tornado setup where like your environment's just volatile for strong to violent tornadoes, and you get up in the morning and you see horizontal convective rolls just left out to bake all day, you can almost slam dunk it, depending on your storm mode, that if a storm interacts with that convective roll, then you're just going to see pure violence. I think Greenfield, Iowa Day had those horizontal convective rolls out ahead of that thing when it decided to rip. There's some other historic days Scott Peak kind of walked me through a couple years ago. I'd have to go back and dig into them, but there's some pretty notable days that was out there, that there was some horizontal rolls left out, and kind of had time to bake, that led to aiding some stronger storms. But it's an interesting thing to look at, because again, if it's not oriented, like not lined up perfectly, it could have a negative impact or no impact at all either. It's kind of a unique mesoscale, maybe even a microscale thing to pay attention to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was just looking at the Triple R, and if you go a couple hours out and look at the run trend, the surface temps just keep trending down the last few runs, and that's very worrisome to me. So that's the only thing right now I see. I do like how the cold front is slowing down, and I know we'll get initiation. I just hope they can sustain.
I think if you can get initiation, which we will, I don't think we're going to have a problem, because we have we have a decent amount of cape out here too, and our lapse rates are ridiculous. Today's the kind of day where we don't have too much of one thing, and might be lacking in some other departments, and I tend to like those days better than when we have too much of everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've chased so many setups in Oklahoma where it's supposed to be good and it's awful, and then the exact opposite as well. Some that were supposed to be nothing, and then they go. It's always, the Oklahoma give this and it take it. So
you're absolutely correct. It giveth and it taketh away. But today, like today, I think it's pretty neutral. It never looked good. It did look bad for a long time. So you're just kind of stuck in the middle here, where it could just be garbage and it could just be good. So all we can do is wait.
Glacier Valar, the newest one, 17, still tries to fire, but it takes away a robust supercell, and I'm sure it's probably because the temps are just a few degrees cooler. That'd be my guess, because other than that, nothing else has changed.
Yeah, I think all that we can do now is just wait, because the models are going to start getting all over the place here pretty soon. Sunday night football.
Up north, the stuff that's going right now just looks like an absolute cluster now. I mean, it can, once you get something going and it tries to take advantage of the shear, it can get going, but it does look a little clustery. There's one cluster up there in northeast Iowa that I think could have kind of like a tail end Charlie, maybe. I mean, that's, I guess, really with the way things trended up there, that's not too surprising. Just reading the MD that they issued for our area down here into West Oklahoma, they mentioned a couple strong tornadoes possible.
Yeah, I was reading that. I mean, if we can get this dry line to initiate, I would not be surprised to see that. And they should be visible too.
If we do get a robust storm and a good tornado, it should be very photogenic today. You have a good amount of dry air aloft, tons of venting, should be completely almost rain free. Higher bases at least, especially initially. So I mean, if you get a storm to take advantage, it's gonna have a taller photogenic tornado, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen. All right, everybody, I need your predictions in the chat. Will we get a tornado today? Oh, yeah. Just inching our way a little further west right now. Stay in position. We're going to keep visible satellite on loop. I agree, Candace. sound of beauty. Only thing that make that better is if it was a Coors Banquet, but obviously we're not doing that while we drive. We'll settle for a liquid death. Yo, what up? Is that German? What's up, German? Anybody in here ever been to Vegas? And if you have, what is your favorite place to eat? Like, where is your favorite place to eat in Vegas? Comment it below. And I'll tell you mine. I am 1000% going to the Strip House in Vegas. And I know saying Strip House sounds like a strip club. It is not. It is the steakhouse in Planet Hollywood, and it is, mwah, oh my goodness, best steak I've ever had. Rainforest Cafe, I've heard of Rainforest. The Strip House Steakhouse in the Planet Hollywood is gotta be the best steak I've ever eaten in my life. Margaritaville. Okay. They have the best nachos. Good to know. Good to know on that front.
Channel 5.
You have a little bit of a queue field down near Altus, just to keep an eye on that.
Farther south you go, the less 0-1 you have.
Correct. Also, there's a trooper right here.
And our one limiting factor today is 0-1, so I really don't want to go away from it. Also, what are your spreads down there? Spreads aren't bad at all, only 11 degrees, but it's going to probably go up a little bit next couple hours, but it's really not bad, so that's doable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, your spread, you have really, really, really deep moisture, and your cloud cover down there is kind of limited the temperatures a little bit too. Oklahoma, where the winds come sweeping down the plains. What up, Kev? What's the target? The target is pinned in the chat. We actually just left Tennessee, so I'm actually gonna unpin that.
So, yeah. I don't know if this is correct, but it says Elk City's already 80 degrees.
Has to be, because I'm in Okeechobee and it's 82.
I think it was Altus or something was only like 80, but their dew point was 68, which is a lot higher than it's supposed to be. Which would make sense why it's not heating. The surface is not heating as much.
From Coffeeville. Hey Jeff, how are you? No, you have some thick moisture out here. It's ridiculous.
So far, it looks like that cloud cover is just getting denser. Yeah, it's never good.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think Coffeyville will see a tornado. I don't. Coffeyville could. I'm not gonna say yes or no. I'm gonna say you have a chance. It depends on your storm mode. A lot of these clouds that are coming through western Oklahoma, though, they're pretty broken. Like, I'm driving through patches of sunlight and blue sky above it.
Hopefully they're thin in a mid or upper level. Hopefully they're not. If they're thick if there's a lot of thick low level clouds around, I would be I'd be leaning towards the bust scenario. But as long as they're thinner, it shouldn't be the end of the world.
If I was sitting at like a 76-degree temperature right now, I'd be stressing out. But I'm sitting in low 80s.
You said you're up there north of 40?
Yeah, I'm north of Watauga right now. Just east of Sealing, Oklahoma.
Maybe Sealing is the ceiling play.
Could be. I'm in Okeene.
We shall see what the temps look like in a couple hours.
Yeah, with me sitting at 82 right now and the convective temp being 84 on some of these soundings, I'm not concerned. Actually, I'm going to go back here. Golden steer. What? You might be able to bench more than both of us, but where were you this morning? So it doesn't count. It doesn't count then. Really? He just goes right in a REM. Just straight REM sleep. Yep. What is this? My favorite tool? What? No, I didn't see it. What did it say? Died? Oh, what's it say? Nice.
Hopefully something trying to go up by Sweetwater. Hey, you never know. Maybe our surface temps are a little weaker, but hey, maybe we get more forcing and that counteracts, or the stronger moisture kind of helps dry line be a little tighter, gives more convergence. So I mean, it can always. There's some different ways I could see it going.
First tornado warning of the day, Minnesota. Yes, it does. Are they? What? Up north? Oh yeah. That thing will do it. Nobody from our group's up there. Right. Right. Which one? You can never know which one's gonna be right. That thing is definitely looking better and better.
Jonathan asked me on the last video he did. He goes, "What's your blind now? We have more models." I said, "Man, we just have more blind squirrels running around." Oh no, a stadium full of blind squirrels.
1000%.
I do not like that video.
What my... I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. Hold the line. Just hold the line. We'll throw some trash away too.
Holy slop fest up there in Iowa. I wonder if like Iowa's gonna get burned and there's just gonna be one random semi-discreet storm somewhere in Wisconsin. I was just rage baiting Charlie in his chat, and I just asked him, "What is this slop fest?" Is he in Iowa? He's just up the road. He's like northeast of DBQ. I mean, that, like I said, the shear is good, so that can work itself out. But if I was up there right now, I would not be happy. Clearly, those storms are lacking some upper level shear and maybe too much moisture. I know some people were talking about the very moist upper levels. Not that it can't ever work, but I feel like when you have such strong forcing, it could be a recipe for disaster. Disaster in terms of not tornadoes. Yeah, I still think that cluster will probably produce some tornado, maybe even a strong one or two later on, just because of the wind shear just being so cracked. But I'm liking that cell in southeast Minnesota right now by Rochester.
Yeah, that one looks pretty. That one looks pretty good. If you actually look at the lacrosse radar, you can see the. I was asking Ben. You can see the confluence band. It shows up very well on the radar. It literally goes all the way down to the Iowa cells and all the way north towards northern Wisconsin.
Yeah, the Rochester one doesn't look bad. My worry with that would also be getting messy because it's on that strongly forced front. I really think at this point, looking up there, I think the best chance at popping out a discrete storm would be on that very visible confluence line near La Crosse.
I think our storm just went up early.
Well, I mean, if we already have storms on the dry line going up at 130, that has to be that usually is a good sign that your forcing is maybe a little stronger than expected. Yeah, it's still pretty early though. The better shear doesn't really work in until like 5. Yeah, I'd say like 5, maybe even like 6. So we still have at least about 4 hours or so until I really think you have much tornado potential. Obviously, with the thermos and whatever, you could get a random tornado, but I think we have some time until it gets going.
Yeah, your 3 Cape vorticity out there too. That'll be enough just to get her done too. And of course now I'm stuck behind News 9.
Childress just behind the dry lines at 88, so they're definitely going to get into the low to mid 90s. There's going to be one tight dry line in a few hours.
Do you know what Val Castor drives? Which truck it is?
I thought it was an F-150, but
for whatever reason, I thought he was in a dually again, but I got this like jacked up F1, F-250 in front of me.
Don't they have like a wrap and their names are on the side of the car?
Yeah, I just didn't get to see whose name it was. What are we doing? Not only did that storm go up north of Sayre, it's rocketing.
Even if that storm turns right, I really don't know about its potential. You really want to have something approaching central Oklahoma at 5:30 or 6. So I really think whatever is our best play today will fire off around more like 3 or 4 o'clock. I just get nervous looking at the odds and seeing Weatherford and some places out there, Watauga, are only in the mid-70s. I feel like they should be approaching 80 by now.
I'm pretty sure those METARs are wrong, because I'm literally on the north side of Watauga, sitting at 82 degrees.
I really hope you're right, but yeah, I was just looking at all the METARs, and they all seem to be consistent. I didn't think they were wrong because they all seem to be very consistent across the board. But if it's actually legitimately above 80, then that would make me feel a lot better.
I'm gonna go look at the Oklahoma Mesonet website quick.
That is a very good website.
Yeah, take a gander at your Mesonet website. You have 80s near Woodward.
I wonder why it has like 71 and 73. Like, I don't know if that's main gum.
That area down there is kind of where that terrain's pretty weird. Like we're down by Mount Scott where they have that 71.
Gotcha, okay.
If just looking at Mesonet, Southwest Oklahoma is probably not happening today, so we're going to do something near 40.
I'm in blue sky right now. I don't want to go too far. Are you looking at satellite?
No, I know you got triple point storm. We see the top of there.
Well, yeah, that's a triple point. Our big one's right down here. Yeah. But we have bubbling Q all around us too on these convective rolls.
Yeah, I also see the outflow boundary up to our north.
You mean the...
It's already cutting through Alva.
Yeah, the cold front?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crashing.
Well, it's slowing down.
I want to get to at least ceiling. Well, no. Should I cut south?
They did just issue a
Looks
tour
like
watch.
a tornado watch has been issued.
Get to Canton.
That's what I had in the GPS.
Canton, then I reevaluate.
They put that tornado watch like right at the edge of our storm too. I don't know.
A tornado
I think it
watch
can
has
start
been issued
producing
for this
basically at
location.
any time, but obviously, the later into the afternoon we get, the better it should get to closer to that 6 p.m. time frame. Not a good day for Oklahoma City radar to be down.
I was hoping it was just for a few, probably a couple of hours, but now that it's still down, that's not a good sign.
I don't ever recall that one going down during a severe day.
Me neither. Look how green it is out here. It's beautiful. Hey, thank you, Matt. Mom, the meatloaf. What's up, Luke?
Channel 5.
Well, that was close.
Nah, I had a lot more power left in them brakes.
Yeah, brand new brakes.
I think I'm going all in with the storm.
I like this storm. either be this one or something will fire south of it.
Yeah, anything north of there is not going to have nothing.
Also, Oklahoma City radar is down.
What's that?
Oklahoma City's radar is down.
Perfect timing. Some flat earth or just one.
My question is, does our cell over here grow into a line and something else fire?
Probably not. It probably ingest, maybe some storm interaction because of not much low level 0 to 1. We also see some splitting photos not being very curved. Also, embedded supercells starting to finally actually look good in Iowa.
You said they're starting to look good in Iowa?
Yeah, that little MCS looking thing managed to get a embedded supercell right on the nose of it. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's that cell that all the models had, so we'll see if it does it or not.
Only model that had it was her. A couple models had it, but it had it all as an isolated cell. That is not an isolated cell. But it's far enough out in front where it could be trouble.
Well, here's Canton if you take a left.
Yeah, I'm going to the storm at this point.
That's kind of where I'm sitting here too. What are you asking, Christine? Trying to decide if I want to drop straight south and then go west or not.
I got Custer City in. This storm's gonna turn right. I'm not playing the game. We're getting north of it, 3-inch hill.
Yep. People don't understand the concept of a four-way stop.
We were just discussing that. Your right-of-way begins when they clear the intersection, not when they get home.
Exactly. It's going good, Amanda. It's going good. Oh, that's funny. That terrain that tornado warning is in eastern Iowa is about to be the worst, and you only have 2 river crossings.
Velocity doesn't look good on either. When it curves back out the west on it, that's just never a good look. But there's enough 0 to 1 there to spin something crazy up past, so I can pull it out. But I'm glad I'm done here.
Our cell's sitting in a really good 0 to 3 K bullseye with vorticity too, so. Right on the edge of a 35 to 50 knot bulk shear. Sorry, it's quiet in here. I'm just chilling. Just chilling, just thinking. Watching radar. Big yawn. Big yawn. Alright guys, I'm about 30 minutes out of Canton, Oklahoma. Or, sorry, Custer City. I'm probably going to stop at this 3 intersection here in a minute.
I want to try and get down to 47. This storm's got a 2-hour shelf life in.
HRRR, the new one, doesn't even have this storm, so.
I don't look at models this late today. Look at the cold front crashing, and then look at these storms. That's the only thing you can look at.
If it makes a right-hand turn, I give it a longer shelf life because that cold front will lag behind the way it's shaped. But it has to turn right before that gets close.
Oh, I agree. It's got to have a cell merger, then turn right. So ideally, it would cell merger, then left split, then turn right. That would be ideal.
The storm track on the southern side of that is more easterly, towards Hammond.
like you got a low-level meso forming on the radar.
On the northern one or the southern one?
Northern one, southern one's probably almost there, but it's a little too far from radar, really, to be sure.
Excuse me. Now you got another tower going up south of 40, south of this storm.
One more time.
You have a tower going up south of I-40 now, south of this storm.
Yeah, I see that one as well. That one's going to drive back towards the city. If it goes.
A red flag warning has been issued for this location.
Apparently the tornado warning in Minnesota is a observed. A law enforcement observed brief tornado in Minnesota near Rochester.
I'm gonna stop right here in Thomas. We have options to go after the storm, but then don't have to backtrack to get across the river.
What up, Keith? How are you? If that one south of 40 goes up, that would be in line with what the HRRR was saying with that isolated supercell firing near 40. Well, shout out to your grandma, amazing chair. What did the earlier model say?
still behind me?
I don't know where you went.
I'm middle of the road between 47 and 33, a mile east of town.
Gotcha. I cut north on that 47 highway, and now I'm going west a smidge.
You see that next road on your left then? It cuts between 33 and 47. There's a outdoor bathroom museum here we're gonna go visit.
Cool. Yeah, I see that road. I'm just trying to make sure I can keep the storm in play if it does end up doing something stupid.
If it doesn't, then you're gonna have to jump back across the river and go north on it.
I know.
That's why I'm stopping here.
He's back. Stupid ass river crossings, man. Always screw ya. Pull over and look at something here. Sit right here and wait. That's all we can do. figure it out now. Watch that stupid thing on the south side of Woodward on the cold front do something dumb. Somebody's flying a drone right over top of me. I'm gonna go get over the river.
I wish that southern one would stop bean cells like in the inflow region.
Did you mean to be over here, Kopic?
Nope, I definitely did not. My scan must be back on. Oh, I turned freaking scan off the tag. What the hell is happening up here? Off the tag channel. I didn't realize I didn't turn it off your channel.
I bet you money they won that one up by Woodward. On the cold front. Nope. pretty steep dip.
These guys have a good seat on the struggle bus.
Yeah, that's why I was just gonna get back over the river here. If Jonathan plays his cards right, he could be back home by this evening.
Only problem is weather may interact with his flight.
Stratiform rain shouldn't delay much.
He may be flying into Minneapolis for that tornado that just to the west side of Rochester.
The OU radar truck just passed me. The report I'm seeing in Rochester is that there was a observed funnel cloud.
I have a picture of a nice big old long tornado.
Send it my way.
boy, National Weather Service up north sure is trying to verify that forecast with a bunch of bad warning.
Yeah, I see that.
Well, it did show rotation at level 3.
You talking about up in Iowa?
Yeah. If it has two colors on the same map, they're warning it.
Like, why is that one northeast of Des Moines even warned?
Like, the only ones that justify warning at this point are the two in Chicago, or two in Illinois, and those are not even like an imminent tornado level. But at least those show inflow and outflow in the same general vicinity. Those two are warned because the cams show those as long track supercells. So basically their tornado warning is actually a tornado watch.
he still sitting over there?
A tornado
Slowly
watch has been issued
driving
for this
east.
location.
I might just go back to Canton.
Jonathan's on a flight to Rochester, Minnesota right now.
Better go get that EF1 damage, brother.
You laugh, but a grain silo and a carport were hit.
Are the nails okay?
Like Jonathan, they've got a few screws loose.
EF5 then. Well, actually, it'll be an EF0 because there's a little bit of rust probably since it rained. Ugh. by any means. You're back.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
How's your guys' drive going?
Thankfully, we missed some of those cold front storms up by Wichita, so no precip to try to make it through.
That's good. It's kind of garbo over here right now. Plenty of time though, but
yeah, I'm pretty somber about today now, so.
The toilet has been flushed, and I'm watching the water go down.
Like I was saying a couple hours ago, I was starting to get really concerned about those surface temps. So it just is this is a classic Oklahoma, and then there's also sometimes that classic Oklahoma where, you know, you get a nice little surprise. So I've seen it go both ways. Unfortunately, I think today is going towards the wrong side, but like you said, it's not even 3 o'clock. There is time.
And your good surface temps are obviously going to be closer towards Enid and Fairview. So if any of these storms that are even just still trying over here can get going and get out of the cooler temperatures, there's still a shot. Plenty of time to hit the casino. That'll be on Sunday. Do you see that rope-ish tornado up in Minnesota?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. So it's interesting. It looks like the cold front's going to outperform that confluence band.
Yeah, the stuff in Iowa right now that everybody's on it keeps getting towers into the hook. I think that's kind of keeping it from being able to do anything, and it's got that other storm attached to it.
That's exactly that southern the southern flank of that southern storm started to look okay, and then it's like every time it starts to try to organize, oh look, there's another storm. And then that northern one looked pretty good for a while, but it just has got overtaken. I just wonder if you have I guess it's just really too much forcing, too much moisture, and not enough deep layer shear, I guess, and that's exactly what happens. I will say that southern style has had a pretty stout uptrend over the last few skims there. I wouldn't be shocked if it puts on a SIG.
In Iowa?
What do you think about that merge coming into it? I think that merge is going to help it. Wouldn't be shocked if it drops in the next like 5-10 minutes.
Something to keep an eye on is I just got out east of that kind of garbage convection west of Canton, and it's definitely getting warmer over here, so I think our best hope would be that it can make it over here to this environment and maybe reinvigorate itself.
Hey Freddie, we have a little supercell trying to form to our south near Red Rock. Maybe that's one to watch.
I'd keep an eye on that for sure.
Like I've never been planning to chase up here, but honestly, if there could be a discrete supercell up here for a couple hours, I think it'd be better than whatever is going on down to the southwest. So my worry about up here was the over convection, kind of the same with Iowa, but there is not, I mean, you never know. There's a chance to get maybe something on the south flank.
Yeah, I see that cell. I mean, we could definitely go for that if, like, in the next hour we just deem it's just probably not going to fire on the dry line.
Something to note, too, is you do have another good push going up near Hammond off to my west again, so we'll see if that can get going or not.
We're only about 20, I like Scared and I are only about 20 minutes from Blackwell. So, I mean, if in 20 or 30 minutes that really starts to look good, I know it's got a little, might have a little cell to south, it could merge and pump it out. So if that really started to go, that wouldn't be the worst storm. Like you said, if the dry line's not going to go, that would be a good option.
Yeah, the cell near Hammond is skinny. I'm talking about the new updraft that went up over there next to Hammond. It's got a new good crispy push on it. It just needs to get moving. The issue is the surface temps over there are garbage.
You might be about that merger on the Iowa storm. It's already getting probably a little bit too strong to be constructive. It's got a nice hail core on it, so we'll see what happens up there, but that cell's just struggling to actually tighten up.
Well, then there's a new one that formed to the south of that, and then there's another one that formed just to the east of it as well.
I think the window for visible solid tornado up there is about over. And if you did notice on cams, the environment does get washed out at about 3 or 4 o'clock, just from all the over convection. It just washes everything out, and yeah, I guess it's happening. So I'll hold my breath for a little longer, because you never know. Maybe I'll eat my words, but I think that we probably made a good forecast up there to realize that over convection was going to be very likely. What's surprising is you actually have a few semi-discrete cells on the cold front in northern Iowa, southern Minnesota, but I think that the winds out ahead of those are feared, and I bet if those winds out ahead were backed, I wonder if those cold front storms up there would be producing a lot more.
I really like the sky, like right here. It feels really nice. Nice, sunshine peeking through. So
Maybe those northern Oklahoma Sows could still do something here.
I just got into Canton, and it's a black and white difference here than it is off to my west where those storms are struggling. So, I mean, I'm in sunshine and nice low-level clouds, like 82 degrees outside now instead of 76. So, I don't know. Maybe maybe I just need to be a little more patient and see if something over here can get moving.
Yeah, Freddie, you see that Cedar Val one too? It didn't look too bad on the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
Yeah, that was the one that I was watching initially there. It looks like it's actually, I mean, it doesn't look great, but at least it's a supercell, you know?
Yeah, no, it is a supercell. It's kind of interesting to see that southern Minnesota supercell continues to drop. There's been, apparently Marion's been hit, based off of the warning anyway.
Have you looked at mesoanalysis at all over here in northwest Oklahoma?
Let me look now.
I don't know if it's me or something I'm seeing, but like the northwest side of that cold front like stalls from 4 to 6 hours. Like it's barely creeping, and it's almost like it's gonna allow, if the storm goes up in there, like it's just gonna be buried in like really good SIGTOR and Cape values.
If you can get a right turner up there, I would not rule that scenario out. I don't know how likely it is, but you get a supercell that fires right at the, I guess, triple point or whatever you want to call it. You could see it happen.
Because that cold front's barely moving. Like it's moving southeast, but it's like barely moving. Like if the storm fires just in front of it or is able to move off it, there is that cell that just went up on the backside of that garbage near Leedy. If that can actually go, that'd be really nice.
Maybe the dry line can just keep firing back west until eventually it just gets a good push.
It's possible. That cell northwest of Madison looks pretty nice.
Got some tornadic supercells just south and southwest of St. Joe right now. Might be a tornado trying to drop on the one southwest.
%. Is. Look at the airport radar.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. There's like a tight couplet just southwest of town. It wouldn't shock me if that's trying to drop.
I bet you it does drop.
You're a sucker too.
I'm a sucker.
Could have just stayed in Omaha and dropped 2 hours south.
What's that?
Watching this tornado about to happen in
Where's that?
north of Kansas City.
North KC?
St. Joe.
North of it, okay.
Yeah, north of KC.
Tornado.
It's
where we
about
just
to.
left.
It's about to. What's up? Probably will.
Well, it makes me feel good. You're down here too.
I'm down here. Yeah, I'm not. Freddie's down here, and so Storm Runner. Yeah.
Storm Runner's Ben, right?
Ben and Garrett.
Yeah. You drove all the way back from the other day then, and That's why you stay down here? Or?
No, I actually liked it down here.
See, I did too. I told Rigsby and Max the same thing that day. It's like, you know, I think the dry line would be pretty good. I mean, Triple Point dry line right in that area. I think it'll come back. We'll stay.
Just need. So I was just west a little bit.
Yeah, that bullshit by Strong City.
Yeah, it's cold over there. It's like 70.
You see the dudes? Yeah, it's like 70s and it's like 63 or something.
Well, it's like
that.
74 just to our west, like near Thomas. But if these can get over here where it's nice and hot.
You hear what he just said?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Huh?
That's literally what I've been telling them.
Oh, I was saying I was just down there by Thomas and it's like 74 degrees.
Yeah.
It's kind of cold. And then over here we have sunlight at least.
He said if we can get over here.
If we get over here, it'll be good.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
But that cold front's not moving very fast either. So
Yeah.
the new convection near Leedy, like just to our west, if that can get up here and turn right, then that's that cell that HRRR kept putting out.
I know. That's what you've been
Literally. So this is her first chase ever.
What's your name? Darius. I'm Jordan. Nice to meet you.
He's just some random chaser.
Yeah.
We don't know who he is.
I've seen him so much this year. Every
Did you
time I
smoke
see
this
him,
I see you all the time.
it's really been stupid because it's in little stupid shit places too a lot of times.
What'd you say?
Did you smoke this bird down here? At least it's smaller than a
Yes, I
turkey,
used
but
If I hadn't already eaten
Maybe I did.
we smoked the hell out of one.
oh, we did too.
I think that bird was there. I saved a turtle earlier. That's all that matters.
Aw.
Oh, there you go. That makes up for it.
That's all that matters.
I saw Canton. He said you got to go to Canton. Come on.
Right.
Feel that?
I was gonna say sun is out.
That thing's gonna produce.
You talking North Kansas City? Just fucking tell you. North Kansas City or St. Joe?
It's probably going to.
It's gonna get interfered with. Fuck it.
No, it's not.
It's not doing it.
No, it's doing it.
What's our cell look to the southeast or southwest? Still trying. Yeah.
It's a lot better than it was.
Yeah.
Just waiting.
It looks like it looks worse than the one earlier. The one earlier looked good, but it's. I kept telling it's going to be struggling there for a little bit.
Looks like a tornado warning
I'm one of those though.
actually now in
I always
central
like to get on it
Wisconsin.
early. But
Those actually look. The HRRR last minute was hinting at that. And
They're
last
just coming
night.
into Oklahoma.
oh, okay, never mind.
I really like up there. Yeah, it's just
All right,
the
well,
moisture
we'll leave
for
you
some
alone.
reason.
No, you're good. I'm just
really
like all over the
downtrodden.
place.
So where's your boys?
Oh, they're in
See
KC.
that mid one putting
Dorian
down
had to
a
go back
nice
to work, and
store.
then
You
Steven
know,
lives up
you
there.
have
He has
those
the kids
signals
again.
up
So.
I
there.
didn't know he lived
Well
in KC.
established super
I
cell.
knew
That's where the moisture
Dorian's
is.
like
but
Topeka or near
Yeah, he lives in
Topeka.
Topeka. Yeah.
they're approaching that
I knew that,
interstate.
but I didn't know Steve was there too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, we've had a pretty interesting year so far. Little pretty ones or real dusty bullshits.
Right.
Peter Val storm looks pretty solid. I just don't believe in the environment ahead of it.
Look at the. Keep an eye on the orientation of the Winoka storm, even though it's on the cold front.
You're talking about these up north, huh? If it starts going that way.
Well, yeah, that one's
If it tries to kick
kind of
off.
goofy looking.
Yeah, it's been doing that the whole time. Those little kickoff hints, like it's like gonna.
I would like this to quit moving due north. Our ones right here is going due north.
Uh-oh, my gas light's on.
That's what I told him. If we can get it to go east more,
Yeah.
we're gonna be in a better.
You just need one to route, and it will.
Yeah, it needs to go east. So, well,
Well, good luck, you guys. Hope you see something today.
it's getting kind of weird though, seeing you every time.
Yeah.
I'm getting gas. It comes up
He's
behind
like-
me, beeps, and I see you like
We
every
come
chase.
around the corner, he goes, "That's Jordan." I said,
Hey,
"No,
Ben,
it's
can you
not."
Yeah,
double
Like,
back?
he knows.
Give me
Trust
a-
me, he knows.
But I didn't know
Give me
until
a
I saw
gallon
the
of
hail.
gas.
He knows. We've only seen each other like 40 times last week.
Literally,
I think we got like 5 gallons in the back,
well, right by
back
the
of the car.
tornadoes too.
Yep.
Like literally after almost every fucking tornado or before it, every one this year.
Yeah, I've got a gas station in my GPS up here in like 5 minutes, so
It'll be a spectacle.
just gonna stop
Good luck,
there.
buddy.
real
Have fun.
quick.
Good luck.
We'll buy you.
Oh, if there's a tornado, I'm sure I'll see you there.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm looking at this environment
See you
in
later, brother.
southeast Kansas. I just don't like the shear, so I'd still rather take a chance on the dry line than go over there.
I bet that there is a tornado on that one near Kansas City. And if not, it's got to be close. Guess what the new HRRR just did?
Oh, let me guess. It has a slabber, huh?
Tries to bring our Enid cell back.
Yeah, it has it surface based for a couple hours and then it goes elevated.
I wouldn't complain if that verified. It'd be really, really, really nice if that leady cell can just nuke and turn right. That'd be very helpful for all of us.
Channel 5.
Where you at?
Standing over here just by Thomas, Highway 33 and... So I'll tell you. 33 and 54.
Okay, so you haven't really moved yet.
Oh no, I moved. I just drove in a big circle.
If this leady one can just get going, that'd be really good.
Only hope.
I've never seen so many tornado warnings that didn't need to be there in my life.
New Orleans said, hold my beer. But yeah, I think that's the most tornado warnings I've ever seen at one time without a tornado.
Guess where the best looking storm is, in my opinion?
Over by Tulsa?
St. Joe, Kansas City. Once it gets done taking on this inflow merger, I bet you it produces.
I'm going to strongly disagree on that one. It's right on the floor.
On visible satellite, you have another good push trying to go up on that backside of that leady cell, so.
That big supercell in Iowa that's going into Illinois and Wisconsin, I'm pretty sure that's going to MCV.
It looks like it. It can't get... Every time it tries to look cute, it just it ends up taking on another storm that fires just south of it and slams into the hook. And yeah, it's just growing upscale, I think.
Weird. I never expected that in the Midwest in April when you have a storm fire at 11 a.m. Got a base right over Thomas is forming. You're about to have the comma head of the MCV form a tornado on that big supercell, but it's going to be rain wrapped little something.
Are you watching the weather?
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you think it's going to turn out to?
If this thing down here near Leedy can actually go and explode before that gets here, you'll have a big tornado threat on that. But if it keeps struggling the way it is, then you'll eventually get hit by this, which will just be like straight line wind and rain and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we'll have fun, man.
Hey, yeah, you too.
Be safe.
Protect that thing.
Yeah.
What'd you just say? Sorry, were you talking about that comma head on that?
Yeah, you might get a tornado out of that soon. That's just be a comma head MCV tornado. So it'll probably do that and maybe spit a couple quick tornadoes out, and then usually about 20 miles to the south of that, it should create a new couplet, maybe a tornado right there. Then it should be wind threat from that.
Bless me. Man, it's getting hot out here. That's a good tour.
Well, looks like you were right on that Kansas City storm. We just produced a brief tornado.
Did it actually? I don't see when that would have happened.
I'm guessing it was probably a gustnado being reported as a tornado. Looking at the reflect or the velocity, but who knows? One of those weird little storm merger things, so it could have happened there too.
I'm telling you, if this Leedy cell can actually go, it will do something. It is nice out ahead of it. There's some blue sky and sunshine over here now.
I mean, that's what we're banking on, so I mean, that doesn't surprise me a bit. It's just, it needs to hurry.
It does need to hurry, and I think it's nice that the cloud cover's burning off to the east of it, so hopefully it can just give it enough heating to bump.
Yeah, because where we had clearing along 35, you got storm blowing there. That's no problem. But it's right here in this cloud cover. All these attempts at fail aren't helping.
I mean, guys, look at all this low-level moisture streaming north. Like, if you're watching this stream right now, you can see how fast these clouds are moving left to right. And that's your low-level moisture just screaming north. So you just need that storm to go nuclear. If it does, it's gonna be bad for people here. It'll be a bad storm because it'll be a big problem, but I don't think it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna go. It's not very chunky as its issue too. It's pretty skinny.
I'm guessing those 4,500 Cape soundings aren't verifying right now.
What you really need is something pop just south of it in the uncapped environment of 3,000 Cape mix layer.
Right on 40, yep.
Right on 40. It's gonna have to be something on 40 because that leady cell just evaporated on satellite.
Really don't mind the look of that southeast Kansas supercell there. That's starting to look pretty nice. We're at least out of position for it. I do like that cell up by Osage City up there at kind of near Topeka. It's almost like we were driving right there a few hours ago. Yeah, if only we ended up taking that route.
Channel 5.
that's
Channel
just
2.
to your left.
What was our convective temperature again today?
It was supposed to be in the low to mid 80s, but I mean, since we've already had convection going off, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little lower.
So it's just starting, but over western Oklahoma, it's burning off. Like blue sky, probably the most blue I've seen so far. And Altus just shot up to 81 degrees. So if something can fire along 40 near like Elk City or north of Altus, that's what I'm going to wait for.
Yeah, definitely. At some point today, it is supposed to burn off a little bit, so maybe if it does, we'll have a shot.
The benefit to that is, though, is that this cold front is not crashing that fast.
Yeah, it is starting to cook off on the west side there. So, if that trend continues, maybe it's still game on. Cold front I'd say it's almost stalled.
That's kind of what I was seeing with Mezzo when I brought it up earlier, is that, like, it just kind of stalls and barely moves like a half county, and everything just kind of bakes a little.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. You can definitely go see it on satellite very, very easily. That cold front just sits there, which I thought it was supposed to still be moving. I think it'll start moving again eventually, but maybe then we'll have a storm in front of it.
Channel 5.
Cold front did stall, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that on satellite. If it's moving at all, it's creeping.
Yeah, so we're okay if something forms. The question is something going to form on this cloud debris?
So, looking at METARs and stuff and satellite, western Oklahoma is starting to clear all that shitty cloud cover out. Like, I'm in Canton and I'm just seeing blue sky now. And with that, and Altus just hit 81 degrees. So if it's going to give us time to cook, then great. Because it doesn't look like that cold front's going to be coming in anytime soon.
Yeah, it's hanging up fast from the forecasted. But then there was a second surge later this afternoon in the model, so we'll see.
Here's a question. What the hell is that boundary that's draped all the way from Colorado through the Texas Panhandle into western Oklahoma on 40?
That's your differential heating map. Cover was this morning and it's burned all south of it. I'm starting to clear out here to the north, and I cleared out way south of the interstates here.
Take my sweatshirt off. Is this a gas station? If it is, I'm grabbing a snack out of here. I bet you it is. I need a snack. Like, I'm dying. Like, I'm legit dying. Like, I need food. If you said anything, I was out of the car. Actually, I'll show you guys what we got. Got a chuck wagon. A good old chuck wagon. Some Cheez-It Duos. And a Caramello. Also known as a Carmelo. Not Carmelo Anthony either. Super windy. I'm gonna flip around here. I'm gonna park right here. I just want to eat my food. Let that thing, I gotta let that chuck wagon breathe. Really don't have a whole lot to do while we sit here. Just kind of relax. Good old Canton, guys. Good old Canton.
We got full clearing now.
Yes, we do. So now we just need a storm to bubble up. Oh my god, it does look like the Warner Brothers tower. You're 100% right. The one in Leedy just needs to die, which it is. It is dead now. It's officially dying. And a new one needs to form over there. I'm not gonna lie, that chuck wagon, I haven't had a chug wagon in a long time. That was phenomenal. Okay, now we'll move. Now we'll get some shit done. We're just gonna top off with gas quick. Just to be safe. Get my trash out of here.
I just spotted a Corey dot on a tornado in progress on that giant ass supercell.
If you said something, I was getting gas.
So I just had a Corey Hartman sighting on that tornado in progress up on that giant supercell. Watching Lucio stream, he almost like he's right on top of it, but you can't see it.
Oh, you saw Corey on Lucio's stream?
No, I saw Corey's dot right there next to Lucio, next to that giant supercell tornado.
The camera, there we go, we just lost it. We just lost it. the town of Lena, Illinois is getting hit right now. We were just watching the camera pull, like watching the wind go by the camera, and that's continuing to happen here as significant damage is being done here near Coach's Golf and Grill. Okay, so the tornado is going over the Coach's Golf and Grill area right now near the Lena Community Center. We got to get to shelter if we haven't gotten there already. I think we got the camera back. Let's talk to Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Here, Ryan, we'll cut in for anything that isn't really important. Right on the tri-state line of Minnesota, Iowa, and Wisconsin here, we've got probably 2 or 3 cells that are maybe producing tornadoes right now. They're all unwarned. These are all looking like they're producing tornadoes or about to. One to the south has a strong rotation aloft. The one near New Albin, Wisconsin, or Iowa here, and then Victory, Wisconsin, just across the state line, looks pretty strong on the lowest level. And then we've got rotation as well near Reno, Minnesota, and that's headed up to the Stoddard, Wisconsin area. So right there, we have no tornado warning for those 3 cells.
A new tornado warning. Sorry, has been issued. Andy, we've got no tornado warnings for any of these cells right here between Lansing, La Crosse, and Giona. I've got so much stuff going on here. I accidentally cut Andy off too soon there, but y'all watch out here south of La Crosse, Stoddard, Giona, and Lansing. We might have a tornado trying to come through the town of Lansing right now, actually. So this is a very dangerous situation. Y'all watch out. Tornado warning is going to be coming soon. Tornado warning is in effect right now for this area over here near West Union. This is Almackey and Winneshiek counties in Iowa. Take shelter now. Let's go back to this camera in Lena, Illinois. I think, we might have lost it for good. No, it's still here. Oh wow, significant damage now visible on this camera. Are you guys seeing this? The winds are blowing the complete opposite direction. Now they were blowing towards the camera. Now they're blowing the complete opposite direction. And we just saw the tornado likely just went just past this camera. We got debris down here visible on the lower left-hand side here. The tornado just hit Lena. I don't think it hit necessarily.
I bet you it just fell apart too. By the way, there's some bubbling going on near Hollis and west of Elk City now. A dashboard tour. I could probably do a dashboard tour. Alright, so we'll see here. There's our streaming device. All you guys get funneled through. Got the gripper mount here. There's our internal facing camera. There's my HDMI switcher to control our camera angles. I have visible satellite and GPS up. And then we'll hang that back up there. Go back to the quad box. And I obviously got like my cameras and stuff right here. Stuff charging in the back seat. Are you still sitting down there near Thomas? Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm still sitting in the same spot. Trying to find a reason to move.
What would you do for a Klondike bar? Where's Montana, Wisconsin? There's a whole lot of sitting here and waiting happening right now. Oh. Get out of here. Dude, that shot is crazy. Very high probability of busting here today. All right, guys. Just gotta wait and be patient. What's the new run say? Uh-oh. Our Carmelo. Or Carmelo, or whatever the however you want to pronounce it. Carmelo. Caramello? Regardless, I'm about to eat it. I love caramel so much. Oh my goodness. That is so good. So hot. Want to touch the hiney. Woo! I forgot how good they are. They definitely slap. You guys like the shirt? Coors Banquet. That's how you know it's good. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Come on. Load, 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 load. Please, just load. I just want to see the run. Dude, what is taking this run so long to come in? That's so dumb that your elevator's out. What is red and white? Oh, the Conoco logo? Yeah. HRRR says your day is over, buddy. Pack it up and go home. Chase the cold front. It's gonna try again right there. It wants to. Tornado City up north. Good old Wisconsin's just popping off right now. Man, this all just looks like shit. Do you have a bag? Well, hold on, hold-y do. We got some pissed off Q here, just west of us. Let's go look at it. Okay, good. All right, we're just gonna go take a peek. And just like that. Thank you. We got traffic. Nice lady to let me go. You still parked down there? Same spot?
No, we're gonna go visit the bathroom at the gas station up here.
In Thomas?
Phillips 66 in Thomas.
Cool. Yeah, there's a big area due west of Canton of Q that's starting to tower up pretty good on satellite.
Next attempt, I think we're really actually going to chance.
I'm going to sit on the southeast side of Ceiling.
We'll see in a little while.
Sounds good.
The odds of that are not very high.
I want to see what this next little cluster of Q that looks like it's trying to go up near Leedy does.
This seems to be the spot where if anything's gonna go, right, it's gonna be right there.
Yeah, and it's at least been able to sit there and just cook for the last hour. I mean, it's blue sky. Like, there is no clouds over that area whatsoever. It's just Q and blue sky.
Well, as long as that cold front doesn't impinge on it and those cells developing on it don't reinforce it and start shunting it south, like I see a realistic chance we could get something to go there.
That's kind of what I'm just trying to cling on to.
I wouldn't say it's likely, but you know, I'd still say it's probably unlikely, but there's still a chance, so there's a chance.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Got a massive wing in front of me right now.
Excuse me?
What'd you say?
You guys heard me.
Whose wang's in front of you right now?
Ben said you thought Ben thought you said wing.
Pretty sure he said wang.
No. This car's just got a massive spoiler on the back of it. It's like a full dinner table.
Oh, see, I thought. Okay, I also heard that, so that's why I'm over here.
A red flag warning has been issued for this location.
HRRR says by like 8, 9 o'clock, the cold front storms are just gonna go like poof when they get undercut. Well, if we play our cards right, we might have a nice drive home tonight.
Oh, you're gonna have a nice drive home.
Just seeing a nice supercell first.
You're gonna get a tornado near Longdale, Oklahoma, and it's gonna make your whole day better.
I still think that far southwest portion of the storms firing up there in the cold front, it looks like the boundary kind of pulls back into them. And that'll probably be the most interesting part of that cold front. And once it starts to get towards dark and your surface temperatures start to cool, that front's going to accelerate.
Elk City is sitting at 79 over 71.
That 71 dew point has to be bug, right? There's no way.
I genuinely don't know.
You know, it's sad because we got too much moisture today. Only it would fire with these kind of dew points. It would have been insane.
Dude, the low-level clouds just streaming north. If you can get a storm to fire, it'd just be ridiculous.
Please, please, please.
Although I was saying, hopefully we'll get my drums after this chase.
Alex just reminded me that today is the 1-year anniversary of the Bennington and Essex, Iowa tornadoes. I foresee the Blackwell, Oklahoma Brahms in my future tonight. I'm not sure I can do Brahms tonight. Hey, that's your loss. If I do, I'm gonna try something different. The last time I went to Brahms, it was pretty mid. Yeah. Just got ice cream there, I think.
How do you have mid ice cream from Brahms?
I don't know. From Brahms, and it just did not taste good. You gotta get Alex. I think Alex liked his. He just here. You know what? I used to work there, so I could give you the suggestions, but I don't know. I don't know how it was bad.
What's your suggestions?
The carrot cake, piece of ginger. I always liked the I always liked the frozen yogurt like mixers, and then honestly, I always thought their chocolate and strawberry ice cream, two of the better ones. And then they have this. I mean, they have the seasonal flavors. It's pretty good usually. Can't go wrong with a shake. I think Freddie probably got one of the. Maybe he just got one of the worst menu items or something. Yeah, I think that's the case. Next time I'll probably get one of those like candy mix-in shakes or whatever. Yeah. Try one of those. My go-to since I was a kid has always been just a double dip of chocolate strawberry. Pretty simple.
I usually do the Reese's Butterfinger candy bar mixer, and I love it.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I usually get a Reese's mix-in. So I'll get like a vanilla and Reese's ice cream, but maybe I'll try the chocolate. Yeah, you could, actually with the frozen yogurt, they have a twist. They have a chocolate vanilla mix. And they just have chocolate vanilla. It feels like I think Garrett's gonna want his props because he's like I don't know when he'll be down here again. So
next April. If I said that today didn't feel chalked, I'd be lying. But I'm just trying to hold on to hope.
I was a little bit sad a couple hours ago. I think it was like 1:30, 2 o'clock when I was looking at satellite that I started to really realize I was like, okay. So now I feel a little bit better now that my expectations have been adjusted. I'm not expecting anything to happen anymore, so it's okay. There'll be plenty of other chances for sneaky Oklahoma dry line. As much as that subtropical jet can aid with forcing, and it's probably the only reason why that cold front isn't crashing farther. It does can have the tendency to bring milk in. This is not the first time in the last couple of years.
Oh, it definitely came home from the store and brought the milk.
Those cells in southeast Kansas now just look horrible. That's what happens when your surface wind is 25 knots and your 1 kilometer wind is only 35 knots. If your surface wind was a little bit calmer and backed, I think it could have worked. At this point, I don't even know if there's anything to even stream down here. I'm not even sure the line will be anything. Yeah, I mean, probably not anything good, but I think Garrett and I's mentality is just like, hey, we're down here. There's not going to be a chase for at least 4 days, maybe 5 or 6. So it's an enhanced risk tornado watch. We'll milk it for maybe 3-4 hours, and then, okay. But I don't know. Maybe it'll look so bad, but I feel like they're at least for our standards, we'll have enough.
Well, guys, ain't a whole lot going on, is there? We're just getting beat down right now. Give me a B, give me a U, give me an S, give me a T.
Just saw Casey's for gas was almost down to $3. I think that's a little lower than it was, so maybe a positive sign. Definitely better than the
Jack Choate Avenue.
Jack Choate Avenue.
Jack
What did I just say?
What?
Ben's phone is telling me to go down Jack Choate Avenue.
I think it was actually Jack Choate, but the way that my Siri said it, it's like, yeah, turn right at Jack Choate Avenue. I was saying the $3 gas isn't so terrible when you've been in Illinois.
The great outbreak of tornado warnings that shouldn't exist to verify a moderate risk tornado threat.
Wait, you mean enhanced?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, the enhanced risk tornado threat.
Well, yeah, those ones in southeast Minnesota and far western Wisconsin were the only there definitely was a couple of tornadoes on that Davenport cluster, but those were the only legit ones. I feel like everything else is just fake.
1,000%.
And then that one near St. Joe, actually, for about 30 minutes was legit. And then, yeah, so I saw there was some kind of strong tornado signature on that cluster everybody's on over there, but it looked like it was buried inside of the storm. I will say those storms over there in northern Illinois are looking a little bit more interesting right now.
Oh man, it is dead out here. We are just getting our ass kicked.
Channel 5.
You'd probably get Jonathan to the airport and he won't have any weather delays.
Jonathan said he doesn't want to leave my house.
I'm not surprised. It is pretty nice. Can't say I'm surprised by that statement. Today is over. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving yet. We are so bored right now, guys. This is ridiculous. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Oh, man. This is brutal. Okay. I'm gonna go down to Watonga.
Hold down! Watch these
still camping down here? I'm tired, guys. What do we do? What are we gonna do, chat? I'm just absolutely tanked right now. I'm just tired. I'm like, what am I even out here for? Oh, I need like coffee or something. I guess I have this caffeine gum. See if this helps. I'm just heading back to the west side of Watonga, Oklahoma. I wouldn't mind going home about right now, but I feel like I have to give it at least another couple hours, at least an hour or two, because with all this stuff clearing out and starting to get blue sky through here, if those convective temperatures could be reached, you could get a storm on the dry line down here, and that would cause some significant problems, and I don't want to be sitting at home if that happens.
tornado watch has been issued for this location.
You still in Thomas?
I'm moving up towards 33 at interchange there.
I'm literally about 35 seconds from that interchange.
See you there.
Which intersection were you almost to? Oh, there you are. What?
Good call.
On what?
Tornado.
On what?
The tornado on the ground right now. You watching it?
No. Copic?
Dumb. The baby cone getting wrapped up.
Oh, get out of here.
What's that? It was down. It was fully condensed.
I know, it's there. It looks good.
Beautiful. Sexiest thing I've ever seen. So frustrating. Not because missing that, just frustrating. Another giant busted up setup. CJ got it.
Lergner? Lergner? I'm sure he did.
Who are you watching?
Copic?
See anything now? I can't tell. All like his angle is all covered up with banners. Storm looks cool though. Looks better than ours.
He was driving right into it and he turned around. I don't know why. There it is.
Probably didn't want to dive into the baseballs.
There it is, right in front of him. CJ's all over it. Still wispy-ish. Oh, they're in it. He's inside of it. CJ is.
I'm inside the tornado.
Oh, it's getting strong right on him.
Sir, watch out, big stones. Big stones coming down. Big tree
Driving in reverse down the oncoming lane.
Yep, we are under a big meso vortex circ. We need to get out of here. When you go east, watch out. Trees are falling down. It's gonna go into rocks in here, guys. Getting wrapped up.
It's gone. Scott's just seeing poofs of dirt then.
Just absolutely nuked trees in front of me.
What?